Hello, Namaste to everyone. My pranam to Guru Patriji. My name is Satya Huber. I was born in India. I'm living in Austria for 34 years, and I married an Austrian. I have two children named Michael Kiran, Monica Tara. My daughter Monica Tara became a vegetarian at the age of 10. Now she is 18 years old. After her, I too became a vegetarian. It's good for my health, and also at the same time it prevents killing of animals. We can create a better environmental balance. Showing kindness and respect to all living animals is just not an ethical choice. It is a responsibility. It is my responsibility. It is your responsibility. It is our responsibility. So, dear friends, today there are many masters across the Europe are sharing their wisdom. And then first Spain, from Spain, and UK, France, and from Germany, from Ireland, from Belgium, and also from Austria as well. All masters who is participating in this event, Vital Education to Digital Meditation Summit. A warm welcome to all of you, to the PSSM Austria, to the PMC channel. A warm welcome, friends, please. And before going to the sessions, we have, before going to the wisdom, we are having the meditation, 10 to 15 minutes meditation. Friends, please be a part of with this. Please do meditation with us. This is my request. And also a warm welcome to all friends and families and masters who is watching in YouTube and live session. Warm welcome, friends, to all of you. Let's go to first Spain. From Spain, Dr. Charu Thapliyal. Dr. Charu Thapliyal was born in India and currently living in Spain as an English teacher. She holding a PhD in the philosophy of meditation from the University of Delhi. And before coming to Spain, she was a lecturer of a philosophy, lecturer of Indian philosophy in the University of Delhi. She can speak English, Hindi, and Spanish, and fluently. She is also an expert in the teaching meditation, and since 18 years. So, Madam Charu, please welcome to the session. The stage is yours. Welcome, warm welcome to you. The stage is yours. Please, Master Charu.
Namaste. Thank you, Satyaji. Thank you, everyone, all the masters present here. I will now continue in Spanish, and I request everyone here to connect with the energy, even if the language is a barrier to the physical mind. Entonces, namaste y hola a todos quienes están aquí. Antes de nada, quiero expresar mi profunda gratitud a Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji, nuestro gurú, y a todos los maestros astrales y invisibles cuya guía y sabiduría ha hecho posible este evento internacional para ampliar la conciencia global en nuestro mundo. Su enseñanza siempre nos guía y nos inspira profundamente y este evento es solo ah, un intento desde nosotros para poner en práctica lo que hemos enseñado a ellos. Antes de empezar, quiero compartir algunas frases, algunos dichos de la filosofía india que tenemos sobre este tema y dentro de esto vamos a entender el tema de hoy. Entonces, espero que se pueden ver todos lo que yo tengo aquí. Quiero empezar con una oración de sánscrito que tenemos. Asato ma sadgamaya, tamaso ma jyotirgamaya, mrityorma amritam gamaya. Esto significa guíame de la falsedad a la verdad, de la oscuridad a la luz, de la muerte a la inmortalidad. Y este verso es de los Upanishads y nos invita a trascender nuestras limitaciones físicos, a buscar la verdad y a vivir en la luz de la conciencia. Para mí, este mantra es un recordatorio que la vida es un viaje hacia la verdad, siempre, siempre hacia la verdad. El autodescubrimiento, la compasión y la conexión con algo más grande que nosotros. Y para hacer esto, tenemos la herramienta de la meditación que nos ha enseñado muchos gurús, muchos maestros de este mundo. ¿Qué es yoga? Yoga no es solo ejercicios físicos. Yogas chitta vritti nirodha. Esto es lo que ha dicho Patanjali, que es el señor que ha escrito Yoga Sutras de Patanjali. Y es el primer sutra, que significa que yoga es el cese de las fluctuaciones de la mente. ¿Y cómo podemos hacer esto? Solo con la meditación. No hay otra manera de hacer esto. Cuando comencé a meditar, descubrí lo ruidoso que era en mi mente también, um, hace 18 años. Y con el tiempo, esta práctica no solo calmó mis pensamientos, pero también me enseñó a ser más compasiva conmigo misma y con los demás también. Yo no era vegetariana cuando comencé mi viaje espiritual, pero después de entrar en la meditación, no me vas a creer, pero en solo 2 meses he dejado todo, ni carne, ni pescado, ni huevos. La meditación nos da el espacio para observar nuestras emociones y cultivar compasión, primero hacia nosotros mismos y luego hacia otros seres. Y la meditación lo que te enseña es ahimsa. ¿Qué significa ahimsa? Vamos a ver. Significa no violencia. Y también te enseña este dicho que tenemos en sánscrito que significa Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Esto significa el mundo entero es una familia. Cuando estamos en el viaje espiritual, vemos todo el mundo como una familia, como un ser, con diferentes cuerpos, diferentes mentes, diferentes pensamientos, pero al final la conciencia pura, es solo un ser. Y esto es lo que enseña la filosofía india a los demás. Este principio, tomado de los Upanishads también, nos recuerda que todos los seres vivos están interconectados. Todos estamos interconectados. Y cuando vemos al mundo como una familia, nuestras acciones se vuelvan más conscientes y nuestras relaciones más compasivas. Esta mantra ha inspirado mi práctica diaria de meditación, espiritualidad y vegetarianismo. Y me recuerda que nuestras decisiones afectan a todos. Mi decisión va a afectar todo el mundo. Entonces, que al vivir con compasión podemos crear un mundo más pacífico y armonioso. Si cada uno de nosotros adopta este principio en nuestras vidas, que el mundo entero es una familia, no solo seres humanos, pero otros seres también, los animales, peces, aves, seres vivos, podemos construir un futuro donde todos prosperemos como una verdadera familia global. Una familia global no solo consiste de personas de Francia o India o África o Sudamérica, no, también consiste de los animales, otros seres vivos. Y por eso tenemos este dicho en sánscrito, que es ahimsa paramo dharma, que la no violencia es el más alto deber. Maestros y amigos, la compasión no es solo un sentimiento, no es algo emocional, es un deber, es una obligación, es una responsabilidad que tenemos, sino una práctica que afecta nuestras elecciones diarias. Y el vegetarianismo es una forma poderosa de vivir en alineación con el principio de ahimsa y también karma. Entonces, ahimsa no es solo evitar el daño físico, también es ser consciente del impacto de nuestras acciones en los demás y por todo el planeta, todo el planeta. Cambiar a una dieta vegetariana que incluye de no carne, no pescado, no huevos. No fue solo un cambio de comida, sino del cambio de conciencia. Y me ayudó a sentirme más conectada con la naturaleza y con los animales, a tener más energía y a vivir con la tranquilidad de saber que mis elecciones reflejan mis valores de compasión y respeto a los demás. Si más personas adoptarán una dieta basada en plantas, no solo reduciremos el sufrimiento de los animales, sino que también disminuiremos el impacto ambiental y construiremos un mundo más compasivo. En conclusión, quiero concluir con este dicho que tenemos en sánscrito también. Sarve bhavantu sukhinah, sarve santu niramayah, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit dukbhav bhavet. Y ese significa que todos sean felices, que todos estén libres de enfermedades, que todos vean lo auspicio y que nadie sufre en el mundo. La compasión, la espiritualidad y el vegetarianismo no son diferentes. Es una manera de vivir. Y no solo son prácticas personales, pero son prácticas grupales que tenemos la responsabilidad de hacer, que tenemos deber de hacer. Y son herramientas para transformar todo el mundo a través de transformar tu mundo interior. Primero transformamos nuestro interior y luego transforma todo el mundo. Entonces, les animo a reflexionar sobre cómo pueden practicar la compasión en sus vidas propias y te recuerda que todo gran cambio comienza con un pequeño paso y paso por paso Persona por persona podemos cambiar el mundo. Con esto, os invito para meditar por algunos minutos. Voy a poner la música, por favor. Todos quitan sus gafas, poner tus pies entre sus pies, los dedos como así, cruzan los dedos, cierra tus ojos y vamos a meditar por unos minutos. Voy a poner la música y hasta cuando tenemos la música, por favor, no abre tus ojos. Solo tienes que observar tu respiración normal y natural. Y cuando hay un pensamiento, déjalo pasar y olvida de tu respiración. Cierra los ojos, por favor. Por los próximos 20 minutos, por favor, nadie abre sus ojos. Siéntate en la meditación, observando tu respiración normal y natural. Últimos 2 minutos. Últimos 30 segundos. Diez, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Por favor, frota tus manos, ponlas sobre tus ojos cerrados por 5 segundos. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Todos, por favor, toma tu tiempo y sale de la meditación. Lentamente, no hay prisa. Toma tu tiempo, sale de la meditación. Gracias, gracias, gracias por la meditación tan bonita con todos. Ahora quiero invitar unos maestros que tenemos aquí en España para que puedan compartir sus experiencias, su viaje, su sabiduría y sus pensamientos sobre el tema de hoy, que es ahimsa, educación vital, vegetarianismo, espiritualidad, meditación. Entonces, por favor, Claudia, Aaron y Arven en esta serie, toma tu tiempo y por favor, quiero que compartes tu historia. Entonces, Claudia, si podemos empezar de ti.
Hola, hola.
Hola, Claudia.
Hola, Charu, muchas gracias por la invitación. Primero, reconocerte por este espacio tan bonito que estás creando y que se está creando. Y bueno, o sea, tengo tanto, tanto por compartir de lo que ha sido mi viaje en estos últimos años. Ya llevo 8 años siendo vegetariana y 4 estando muy seria con la meditación. Entonces ha sido, creo yo, que el perfecto balance, porque al unir las dos cosas me siento más liviana por la vida, o sea, más liviana en todo sentido, en pensamiento, en acción, en palabras. Siento que las dos forman como una unidad, tanto el vegetarianismo como la meditación, como la espiritualidad, todas son finalmente maneras y formas que o bueno, que me permiten a mí unir, 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 unir. Y ya no puedo ver una sin la otra, porque ya me parece que hacen parte de un todo. Entonces, ha traído a mí mucha tranquilidad, mucha paz. Muchas personas me preguntan porque yo soy de Colombia y generalmente las personas ahí no son vegetarianas. Entonces me preguntan por qué estás haciendo eso, qué es lo que pasa, qué beneficios tiene. Entonces, cuando explico, no, es que para mí es un estilo de vida, no, no significa una obligación o algo de religión, es todo lo contrario, es un estilo de vida y es un camino que yo elegí tomar, por el cual me siento tranquila y en paz con mi ser. Entonces, eso es lo que tenía hoy para compartir. Muchas gracias, Charo.
Gracias, Claudia, gracias. Claudia ahora está en Valencia, en España, y sí ha compartido su experiencia tan bonita de su viaje. Ah, ahora quiero invitar a Arun para compartir su historia. Es un maestro de yoga de la India, pero ha vivido en España por unos años en Madrid. Y sí, sí podrías compartir en español.
Mm. Muchas
Bienvenido, Arun.
gracias. Muchísimas gracias, doctor Charu, por, primero, antes de nada, por invitarme y también para darme esa oportunidad de compartir mi experiencia. Yo, desde que vine aquí, vine durante pandemia, durante como en septiembre de 2020, y con mucha ilusión que quería compartir mi vida con extranjeros y también es como así tendría una oportunidad de, sabes, conectar con los nativos y tal. Que el primer año fue una experiencia distinta por causa de pandemia. Luego, y no, quería es como también compartir las herramientas que tenemos. Por ejemplo, venimos de la India y tenemos, por ejemplo, esa suerte de saber cómo poder saber hacer yoga, meditación, que eso nos une a todos. Entonces, empecé mi viaje como que llevo casi más de 11 12 años practicando yoga, pero yo pensaba, yoga antes era solamente algo físico, es como que para que el cuerpo sea más flexible, para que tengamos como una vida muy sana, pero yo solo pensaba en parte física. Todo cambió en 2022 cuando a mí me tocaron como unas experiencias fuertes, tanto de vida personal como de profesional. Ahí entendí que yoga solamente no era para mi salud física, era para mi salud emocional y espiritual. Entonces, eso que me permitió que yo encontré por casualidad, fue todo por casualidad, que encontré a mi guía maestro, a mi guía que vive 100 metros lejos de mi casa, que tenemos un ashram, un sitio espiritual que está al lado de mi casa. Y no lo sabía. Y lleva ahí más de 50 años. Entonces, ahí cuando empecé, con él aprendí que vale, que yoga en realidad es una herramienta para conectar con nuestra esencia de verdad. de verdad quién somos, por qué estamos aquí y qué propósitos tenemos. Entonces, eso me ayudó muchísimo y a partir de ahí empecé a utilizar esa herramienta para conectar con más gente, para intentar compartir las experiencias y también para poder ayudarles de cualquier manera posible. Así ha sido mi experiencia y estoy muy contento porque eso me permite de verdad conectar con las personas como corazón a corazón. Es como, vale, que somos todos, como dijiste tú, que somos uno en realidad. Y entonces tenemos que sentirlo, tenemos que vivirlo y tenemos que compartirlo. Entonces, me gustaría algún día, si podemos tener esa oportunidad de vivir esa experiencia, pues bienvenidos. Muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Arun. Qué palabras tan sinceras, ¿no? De corazón a corazón, from heart to heart. Y eso es lo que enseña yoga y meditación a nosotros. Y cuando ampliamos con el vegetarianismo, mira, aquí tenemos personas de diferentes países y muchos de ellos no entienden nuestro idioma, pero todavía están aquí para escuchar el sonido que está saliendo de nuestros corazones y no solo con nuestras bocas, ¿no? O nuestras gargantas. Y esto es la amistad real y esto es amor real que tenemos entre nosotros. Y gracias, Arun, para recordarnos de este camino. Arvind, uh, Arvind, are you with us? You can please share in English. We would like to hear your experience.
Hello.
No, sí, Arvind. Hola, Ladan.
Hi.
Hola, ¿quieres compartir algo? ¿Sabes
English.
español?
English.
Ok, inglés tenemos después de 5 minutos. After 5 minutes, we'll
Okay.
have English.
Okay.
Just, yeah, maybe just Arvind. I'm not sure if he's here. Arvind, are you here? Would you like to share? Ok, bueno, quizás no está aquí. Pues amigos y maestros, como Patriji siempre nos ha enseñado que salud espiritual es la raíz y salud físico es la fruta. Esto es lo que tenemos que recordar ah, cada día para que podamos vivir una vida con más tranquilidad, una vida más sana en realidad. Y como hemos aprendido de nuestros amigos hoy, como sus viajes de yoga, de meditación, de vegetarianismo han ayudado ellos en cualquier etapa de la vida, desde la pandemia a hoy, que las cosas están más estables entre nosotros, pero no sé qué va a venir en el futuro, nunca sabemos. La única cosa que sabemos es que si yo soy con mí mismo, todo el mundo me va a ayudar en mi viaje. Y eso es como la enseñanza final que podemos dar a cualquier otra persona como a nosotros mismos, que solo tenemos que estarnos con nosotros mismos y haciendo esto es como Swadharma, Dharma hacia a mí mismo, mi deber a mí mismo es cuidar a mí mismo desde la meditación, vegetarianismo ah, y como ah, satsang que se dice, que significa estarnos con personas con los mismos pensamientos, ah, personas afines y leer los libros Swadhyay, leer libros de cualquier maestro en cualquier lengua, libros de espiritualidad, libros de la verdad, que podemos enseñar y que podemos aprender de cualquier rama que está disponible para nosotros. Con esto quiero agradecer a todos los maestros aquí, que están aquí físicamente y también astralmente, en formas invisibles, en mundos causales, supracausales, etcétera, ayudándonos en nuestro camino. Y vamos a poner este video en vivo en YouTube para que las otras personas también se pueden ver en el futuro y que la voz se amplía y se amplía. Entonces, muchas gracias a todos los que están aquí para unir con nosotros. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, all the masters of the organizing team as well, who gave Spain and masters from Spain a chance to represent themselves, to share their journey. With this, I would like to hand over the mic to the next master, Sharda ji from the United Kingdom, and she will continue this journey in English, and we will support her with our energy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Charu. So that's a wonderful sharings from Spain, friends. Hi all. So beautiful meditation. And now let's hear from Master Ladan Universall. So let me introduce her. So here, yes. Yeah. Ladan Universall became awakened to her spiritual gifts at the age of 3. As an international teacher and speaker of metaphysics, she has been leading groups in self-realization programs and advancement in spirituality for around 30 years. Speaking on universal truth in many countries, she aims to love all life free of challenges and obstacles. Following the call of her guides, she has been facilitating earth healing retreats, inner child, and self-help workshops. And now let's hear from Master Ladan Universall. We are allowed to have you here. So over to you.
Hello, hello. It's wonderful to be here with you and share this profound day with you all. Thank you for being here. I would like to bring the focus of my talk on frequencies. As we know, everything in existence has its own unique vibrational frequencies, and that really includes the food that we eat, in particular the plant-based foods, which have their own distinct energy that impact on our well-being. So this is what my talk is going to be all about, and based on its frequencies. So as we know, all plantations and vegetations are deeply connected to the Earth's energy field. They absorb sunlight, water, minerals from the soil, and they convert that into energy, living energy. And this living energy is what we now come to realize as direct reflection of the Earth's vibrational frequency. And we now recognize it as a grounding and stabilizing force. Our scientists also recognize it as that as well. So that means when we are consuming plant-based foods, we are taking on this high vibrational energy from the earth, from the sun, that's been cultivated over millions of years. So in effect, it's much more than a physical nutrition. It's more of taking on the higher vibrational energies that the plant-based diet provide for us. More details. Now, I think we all agree that plants breathe life. They take on, absorb sunlight, carbon dioxide, and they convert that into energy, living energy. Now, this living energy consists of the oxygen, nutrition, and food source for other life forms. So this process of photosynthesis is actually a spiritual analogy. This natural process is in fact in alignment with the universal law of giving and receiving. So they are serving a highest purpose for the highest good of all, because through this process of giving and receiving, they are in fact sustaining the ecosystem upon our planet. They are ensuring that this natural rhythm of the planet is then consumed by those of us that we take it, we eat it. Now, when we look at this process of receiving and giving, this idea of it being in alignment with the universal law of giving and receiving, when we consume plant-based foods, in a way, we are also embodying that consciousness. And this has the potential of raising our own vibration, raising our own frequency, and as a result, expanding our awareness, expanding our perception that, in fact, we are living in this abundant field of possibilities, that nothing ever needs to be a lack, that there is no need for the consciousness of greed, and all of our needs are being met. Now, I want to share something really fascinating with you. The idea that our body emits infrared light through our DNA. And you may have heard of infrared therapy that is being used to heal all sorts of ailments. We actually produce that healing light within us. Now, infrared light is an electromagnetic radiation that is invisible to the human eye. However, we feel it through heat. So when our body is producing energy through metabolical processes, when we meditate, when we give or receive healing, when we do energy work, in fact, we connect with that inner light, the infrared light, through the heat that we experience. So this infrared light holds a more profound significance because it relates to our DNA and our energetic field. The frequency that we vibrate at creates a unique light that enables our body to communicate with its environment. Okay, I'm going to say that again. The frequency that our body vibrates at creates a unique light that enables our body to communicate with its environment. You've heard of the saying, like attracts like. So based on the frequency that we each vibrate at, through the law of attraction, through the law of magnetism, in fact, it draws in people, circumstances, jobs, relationships that matches our frequency. If we are vibrating at a higher frequency, then all of our life experiences are coming from our highest timeline. However, if we are vibrating at a lower frequency, and all of our life experiences are connected with the consciousness of fear, of lack, of illness, of betrayal, of arguments, and so on and so forth. Now, I want to also bring in another facet to frequency, how different frequencies impact on our well-being. I'm sure many of you have had the first-hand experience of receiving sacred sound healing, and you know how much it benefits our energy field. Sacred sound frequencies are compared to universal sounds. And it goes without saying that they harmonize our energy field with that of the universe. Now, these high frequencies through the sacred sounds assist our cellular structure and our DNA with specific tools that we know them as light codes and sound codes that give the appropriate equipment, if you like. It equips our body to undergo a cleansing process, clearing blockages, healing, and also expanding our spiritual awareness. Now, sacred sounds are a form of energy that we receive. Food source is also a form of energy that we receive. Just as sacred sounds have this profound impact on our physical status, the food that we consume should also have the same. However, based on the type of food that we eat, they either expand our energy field or suppress our energy field. Many of us, through our inner journeys, through our meditations, have witnessed this truth that God sees us as the light that we are. God doesn't see me as Ladan. God doesn't see you as John. God doesn't see you as Mary. God sees us as the light that we vibrate at. This is also being confirmed by Donald Walsh in his Conversations with God, when he states that God souls sees us all as the unique light we vibrate at. So this unique light that our DNA and our cellular structure creates is based on the energy that we receive, they assimilate it, process, and they project out. Now, have you ever come across a person that you actually feel there is no life in them? There is no light in them. But at the same time, you come across people that you don't even know, but for some reason, you're so drawn to them. And both of those circumstances are corresponding to their unique life. Now, plant-based diet hold a higher frequency than processed food. I'm sure we all agree on that. Plant-based food carry the energies of the sun, the water, the minerals from the soil, and this earthly living light that's been cultivated through the earth for millions and millions of years. And when we consume plant-based food, we literally embody those high frequencies. Processed food, we don't need to go into too much details with that. We all know that through the intense processes, that life force is literally drained out of them. But what about animal-based foods? Now, animal-based foods, animals, just like humans, they experience emotions. They have emotions. We know that because they carry their babies either through as a fetus or as eggs. They care for their offsprings. They express love. They express appreciation. but also they express fear and anger. Now, when an animal is going into the slaughterhouse, what happens is that its defense mechanism, like we have, the humans have, it triggers a fight or flight response. Now, the animal cannot escape, so it creates this chemical in the body that helps it to fight for survival. Now, this fighting for survival creates a consciousness of fear, anger, consciousness of victimhood, loss of control, struggle for life. And as we also know, every emotion has its own intelligence. And during the last few minutes of the animal's death, the intelligence of those consciousness are then embedded into the cellular memory of the animal's body, i.e., its. And what happens when that piece of meat is then consumed by human beings? Automatically, those consciousness are transferred into the human beings because they are a. We know energy does not die. It changes form, it transforms into other things, and it expands, it evolves, and it moves, but it does not die. Energy that the emotional energy that the animal experiences during the last few minutes is then automatically transferred. This is the natural flow of energy. Now, Dr. David Hawkins carried out an extensive research over 20 years on how different emotions are connected to different levels of consciousness. And he created a map of consciousness. If you haven't come across it, please do look it up. It's a wonderful piece of awakening. Now, within this map of consciousness, Dr. David Hawkins lays out the entire spectrum of consciousness, starting from the lowest level of consciousness being anger, fear, shame, guilt, apathy, to acceptance, courage, and reason, right away up to the more expanded, highest levels of consciousness, such as love, ecstasy, peace, enlightenment, and wholeness. He stated that these higher energy fields are carrier waves of immense life energy. So when we shift to higher levels of consciousness, we may begin to emit light that vibrates at a higher frequency. And that corresponds with infrared spectrum, the different levels of light that our body then is able to create. This shift of consciousness and the raising of our vibrational frequency harmonizes our frequencies with that of the earth and the cosmos. And this is how our perception is expanded. We become more aware, and our spiritual energy through the expansion of our energy field is then become more and more awakened. Literally, we take a leap onto the next of our frequency. Now, over 30 years ago, when I re-stepped back on my spiritual path and reconnected with my inner life, I noticed that there was this conflict between my mind and my body. my body no longer wanted to consume meat. However, growing up in a culture where 85% of our meals was dominated by meat, my mind was in a habit of simply wanting, desiring meat. So there was this conflict going on. And my inner light, the response from my own body's intelligence became so strong, this resistance towards meat became so strong that I could no longer tolerate even the smell of red meat. So after giving up red meat, the next phase was to give up white meat. And that brought me to the level of understanding, or understanding, as I like to it, that there are different levels of frequencies, even between red meat to white meat, to fish, and to seafood, and of course to vegetations. Now, what was happening was that when I was able to give up meat, I felt a shift in my consciousness. And because of that, I was able to then easily transition into plant-based diet. It was like they worked hand in hand. Over 30 years now, I've come to embody and experience the profound benefits of this shift from my own personal journey. And I can honestly affirm that my physical health, my emotional health, and my spiritual health are at the highest level that they can be. Now, this personal journey, I would say, is a testament to the power of listening to our bodies and following the guidance of our inner light to the path of wholeness. So the more I gave up meat, the more connected to the universe I became. The other thing that I became aware during this journey was that something, an inner ability had awakened within me, was helping me to face challenges in life with clarity and level-headedness. So my meditations became much deeper, my healing abilities became much more powerful, and my connection with the universe became much more profound. And honestly, I wholeheartedly can say that shifting to plant-based diet was one of the strong tools that I applied into my life to reach that level of my spiritual self. Now, in conclusion, the idea that our bodies emit infrared light through our DNA, our cellular structure, gives us this deeper understanding or inner standing that there is a interconnectedness between our physical self, the energy that we consume, and our spiritual self. So incorporating plant-based diet, plant-based foods isn't just a diet, it's a spiritual tool. And the more we incorporate plant-based foods into our everyday life experiences, the more we begin to honor our body, seeing our body as a sacred temple that it is, and putting it with the right energy sources, such as plant-based high vibrational energy, so that it helps us to elevate our energy. So switching to plant-based food isn't just about physical nourishment. It's about spiritual nourishment. And to that end, I want to give my deepest thanks and gratitude for being such an amazing audience. And I wish you a wonderful, wonderful journey to your self-discovery.
Wow, so beautiful. Thank you so much, Ladan. It's how you have derived and you have defined and connected to plant-based diet, importance of plant-based diet and how it enhances our consciousness, spirit, and as well as body, and the difference between the non-plant-based diet and the food that individual takes as animals as food, and how these emotions trigger us and how these emotions affect our body and also consciousness. Is a wonderful sharing. Thank you so much. And
My pleasure.
we all loved your sharing. So friends, whoever wants to connect with Master Ladan Universall, she is from UK, so Manchester, and she do have the Facebook and Instagram, Facebook and Telegram. So Facebook Inner Retreat by Ladan, and the Telegram is Oneness Community. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So let's meditate. Before going to the next speaker, friends, let's all meditate for a few minutes. So let us take a posture. Cross your legs, kiss your foot, clasp your hands, fingers into fingers, and just observe your normal and natural breath. Let's all meditate with the music, friends. Last 1 minute, friends. Last 30 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Now slowly unlock your fingers and place them over eyes for 5 seconds, friends. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Thank you so much for joining in meditation. Now, let me introduce the speaker from Ireland, Dr. Aoife. So let me introduce her, friends. A short introduction of her. Dr. Aoife is scientist based at the German Cancer Research Center in Edinburgh, Germany. Her research focuses on cancer prevention and early detection, which is ultimately correlated with lifestyle and environmental factors, especially diet. She will discuss the importance of a plant-based diet for disease prevention, health, and also the importance of plant-based eating for our planet, Mother Earth. So, Dr. Aoife, over to you.
Thank you, Sarada. Good afternoon, everybody. It's wonderful to be here and share my knowledge with you today. And I have a couple of slides I'm going to share, but I can first give a short introduction and also tell a little bit about my personal story, as the last speaker did, because I think I can relate a lot with that. And indeed, food is energy. Everything in this world is energy, and that's why it's so vital to live in this way, in a vegetarian way, having a plant-based diet. And me too, I come from a country and a culture where meat is very much central to the meal and to the culture, and I grew up that way. And vegetables are more kind of like something small on the side, but not seen as so important, which is really crazy when you think about it. And when I met my husband now 15 years ago, he's from India and he has been a long life vegetarian. And this was the first time I actually started to question my diet, because obviously when we started meeting more and cooking together, it made less and less sense for me to be having meat and influence, or trying to having this bit of conflict and clash within myself. And then slowly I started to also meditate and get more into spirituality. And I think all of us here who meditate, you realize that it just doesn't resonate with you to eat meat and animals. And more you become empathetic to all living beings. So I think probably most people here today can also understand this. And also, I'm a cancer scientist. So for the last 10 to 15 years, I've also been researching in cancer. And there is just so much evidence now that a plant-based diet is so vital for overall health. And that's what I'm going to talk about today. I can share my slides. And I feel often, you know, what comes out in the news or what's kind of the big highlights in cancer research, they're not showing enough of how plant-based diet, how diet affects not only cancer, but all kinds of diseases. Let me just make it a presentation. Can everybody see my presentation, by the way? It's fine. Great. Great. So the last speaker talked a lot about energy, and now I want to also support what she was saying with some of the real hard scientific evidence of why a plant-based diet is really, really good for our health. Because, you know, Mother Earth has given us everything. It has given us all of these wonderful plants, and everything from the earth that we consume is all we ever need to live a fully enriching, healthy life. Plants are full of so many vital vitamins and minerals that are so important for our health, our development, our growth. They're also full of fiber, for example, and fiber is so essential to prevent all kinds of diseases and to support your gut and your digestion. And also, if you think back, you know, before we were industrialized, before we even started eating meat, Homo sapiens as a species, they started with, you know, berries, nuts, things from the land, and that's what our bodies are designed to use and utilize for us to live our best lives. So it's natural to eat a plant-based diet. Another massive advantage of eating plants are they're full of antioxidants. And you might have heard about antioxidants in the wellness health industry. So basically, when your DNA or your cells get damaged, they produce lots of what are called free radicals or oxygen. And these are very, very reactive, and they go on to cause more and more damage. And it's a cascade that occurs. So when your diet is rich in antioxidants, which we get from plants, it blocks these reactions and therefore protects your DNA from being damaged and protects your cells and keeps them healthy and strong and fit. And as I mentioned, I'm a cancer researcher. So for me, this is a really big topic in my research, trying to understand also how plants can help to prevent cancer. And because of all of the wonderful components in plants, they really do. And there's a lot of research also backing this up now. For example, plants have lots of phytochemicals, so they're very, very important compounds which we only find in plants. For example, they're found, they're due to the coloring. So for example, in carrots or sweet potatoes, we have a lot of beta carotene, or for example, in turmeric or haldi, it's very bright yellow, and they're the phytochemicals which really, really help and support our body, especially to fight inflammation and again, protecting our cells from damage and from going awry. And again, as I mentioned before, antioxidants, plants are full of antioxidants, which really block cancer growth from happening in the first place and from the actual cancer cells from growing further. And finally, also, plants are super important for hormonal balance. And I think it's very clear also that hormone imbalance is directly linked to cancer and other diseases. So when your diet is full of plants, varieties of different plants, it helps to balance all of your hormones, balance out your body and your system so that you don't actually ever face these horrible diseases. And in particular, I think this is not highlighted enough at all, that actually meat really does cause cancer. And this is now, there's very good evidence, it's very clear. Even processed meat has been classed as a WHO Group 1 carcinogen, which means it's proven to cause cancer. And this is in the same class, for example, as tobacco. And I mean, it's clear to everybody tobacco causes cancer, but is it clear to everybody that meat causes cancer in the same way? And I don't believe it is. And I mean, for example, if you buy a packet of cigarettes, nowadays they have big stickers on the packet, big warnings, they make them very expensive and try to do all kind of tricks so that people won't actually want to buy cigarettes. So why don't they do the same thing for meat? Why are children, for example, in schools and kindergartens eating processed meat is really, I can't fathom why this is the case still when we know that processed meat is causing cancer. Also, red meat is a carcinogen. And I mean, this fully makes sense because our bodies aren't designed to actually digest meat. So when we're ingesting a lot of this meat, especially processed meat, which has been modified with many additional chemicals, your body is not able to digest it, and your body is not able to actually also doesn't get any decent nutrition out of this meat. So it gets stuck in your gut, and there it causes so much inflammation, so much issues. And eventually this leads to all kinds of diseases, including cancer. And for dairy products, I mean, I think one always has to think, where is it sourced from? Because as you all obviously know, milk from cows is supposed to be drank by baby cows and not by humans. And that's, you know, a whole problem in the industry. And I myself do consume some dairy products, but I try to be very conscious about it. I try to purchase ones where I know they're from a very good source, where we hope the animals have been treated well, because exactly as was said in the last talk, when an animal is being abused or being slaughtered, they know what's happening. They're full of fear. They're in this state of panic and they can't do anything about it. And the chemicals that they're releasing into their body is what you are going to consume at the end of the day. And nowadays, because our population is growing, there's so much of mass production and things are not controlled. And it's very, very important to inform yourself how your food was produced and what you're actually eating at the end of the day. And because of that, also dairy products are now more and more being linked to cancers, especially hormonal control cancers like breast cancer and prostate cancer. And not only that, especially in the US, dairy products are being more and more linked to, for example, hormonal issues in children or early onset of puberty, which is also a big, big issue in the upcoming generations, and also being linked with fertility, etc. And as well as cancer, of course, eating a plant-based diet is so good for your heart, and heart disease is still the #1 killer in the world today. And it's kind of a no-brainer that when you consume a lot of plants, your cholesterol is lower, your heart is able to work better, you have a reduced blood pressure, which is also a huge health issue in the over 50 years population. And not only that, eating a plant-rich diet minimizes your risk for getting heart disease in the first place, which is a huge burden on the health system, because once you have heart disease, then you will go into different treatments, different medicines, eventually leading to surgery, etc., etc. So both cancer and heart disease, which are the main killers of humans today, are hugely preventable by eating a plant-based diet only. I mean, plus additional things, but that's one of the major factors. So other chronic diseases, for example, diabetes, obesity, autoimmune disease, they all can be managed much, much better by eating a plant-based diet. And if you see the graph on the right side here, PubMed is one of the major search engines scientists use, where when we publish our scientific data, we share it so that the whole community can see what's being published and build our research upon it. And for example, you see here a graph from the last 100 years when I just searched for vegetarianism. Up until about 20 years ago, there was almost no scientific evidence linking vegetarian diet with, for example, disease or anything like this. And now you can see in the last 10 years, there's been a huge spike. And it's always like this, that the science and the scientific evidence always takes time to catch up with what we're actually seeing in the reality. And I think that's very important when you're not a scientist, to always be cautious when you read headlines in the news or when you hear people saying things are good for you, things are bad for you, that you always should, make your own informed decisions. And if you don't know, do your own little bit of research, because the information is available and it more and more will be available. And I see that this is shifting how things are. This was also briefly mentioned in the last talk, because obviously being plant-based or being vegetarian is not enough. It's also about the sources of your diet, which will also protect you from disease. So obviously, we should always think to eat things which are as less processed as possible, which come as close as possible from Mother Earth as we can. Of course, in the daily busy life, it's not always possible to eat fully raw ingredients, but at least 90% of your food should be from fresh fruits and vegetables, whole grains, legumes, nuts, seeds, like everything natural in its natural form as much as possible. And obviously, if you're claiming you're a vegetarian, but then living on things like fries and donuts or frozen pizzas, it's not good enough, because I mean, it's the same what was said in the last talk, that this food also has very, very strange energy because it's produced chemically, it's modified, and that's very, very bad for your cells and for your DNA, and also will cause diseases. And one very, very important thing, which I think has also gained a lot of popularity in the last years, and I'm happy about that, is our gut health, or our microbiome. So our bodies are fully colonized by bacteria, by good bacteria, and they're so, so essential to human health, and they are massively altered by what we eat. So the microbes, they love fiber, and which comes mostly from fruits and vegetables. So when you eat a plant-based diet, you will also realize that you don't have any kind of gut issues, any constipation or gas, which often people will have when they're eating a non-plant-based diet, right? Because it's your microbiome, all of the colonies in your gut, which are really happy when you're eating all of this fruit and vegetables, and everything is getting well digested, and your body is functioning perfectly as it should do. And obviously, this also improves your digestion and helps in all of your overall health. And this is something also very much connected with your immune system. So at the same time, your diet and your microbiome and your immune system are all very, very closely interconnected, and also with your brain. So again, if you're not eating a plant-based diet, you will have symptoms of this. You will have a lot of problems. And once you start to switch to a plant-based diet, over some time, you will realize how more vital you feel, how much more energy you have, how your skin glows, right? And you're free from disease, free from pains, you have clarity, and it's really the only way to live a really fully long, happy life and healthy life without disease. I also wanted to touch about sustainability, because I think this is very good, that also because of our planet suffering, unfortunately, people are waking up that we can't keep going on the way we're going on. And this graph on the left represents the different kind of diets. So you have the meat lover. Sorry, I can't see it fully now, but basically, this is the carbon footprint per diet. And you can see the worst is the meat lover, with the massive contribution coming from meat eating. And as you go down the way from to vegetarian to vegan, you see that they have much, much less carbon footprint. So if you don't do it for your health or for spirituality, at least, think about how you can help our Mother Earth, who has given us everything, actually. And we're abusing her so much. And this is not sustainable. It's not going to last. So just by changing your diet to a more plant-based diet, you already halve your carbon emissions. This also conserves so much water, because farming and agriculture of animals requires so much of water, also land. Plant-based diet massively reduces pollution as well, and of course protects the biodiversity, because nowadays, with so much of land needed for farming, for agriculture, the land which was rich with different kinds of plants and animals is being stripped away, and this is really ruining Mother Earth. And a couple of years ago, this huge study came out. It's called the Planetary Health Diet. And basically, they assessed how we can actually sustain our planet and also sustain human health, right? So it has two goals. And they made a nice picture of this plate. And this is the ideal scenario that the whole world should be following. Of course, it can be adapted depending on where you live and all. But in general, as you can see, most of the plate should be plant-based. And of course, you should have some protein, so mostly plant-based protein. If you want a little bit of animal or dairy food, but basically 70 to 80% of your food, of everybody, should be like this, should be plant-based. And that way we all can live happy, long lives, and we can use our earth and use the resources and still live in some symbiosis as we have done as a species for the last, millions and millions of years. And it's only in the last 100 to 150 years, when we start to industrialize and start to mass produce everything, that the earth is suffering so much, and that we also as a species are suffering so much, because also these diseases barely existed before all of the industrialization and all of the what we call developed world. But actually, what is the cost of having a developed world when you look at this? So this is my last slide, and I hope I wasn't too serious, but I hope I could at least, give across my message that really coming to a doctor with a disease, it's already too late, because there's so much that we can do before that to prevent actually reaching that stage. And I believe that's the way forward. And as a cancer scientist, people always ask me, when will there be a cure for cancer? And my answer is always, there won't be. And people are taken aback when I say that first, because I really truly believe that prevention is the best cure, not only of cancer, of all of these health issues I've talked about. And not only prevention is the best cure for our health, but also for the health of our planet and for our future generations who are coming after us, that they have something left. So I will leave you with this all. Thank you very much for listening to me, and I wish you a wonderful event for the rest of today.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aoife. So it's very informative, the information you have shared with slides, with the great information, and also getting from a message from a doctor and a scientist clears more myths in people. So thank you. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Namaste.
Namaste. So friends, before we journey into the France, so let's meditate for 10 minutes and yeah. So let us take our posture again, crossing our legs foot, and clasp our hands, fingers into fingers. Close your eyes. Relax your body and get all the information, whatever the information has been shared here. Let us connect with the consciousness. And slowly start to observe your normal and natural breath, friends. 2 minutes. Last 30 seconds, friends. Last 10 seconds. Now slowly unlock your fingers and place them over eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Now whenever ready, you can open your eyes. Now let's go. Let's connect to France, friends, and here sharing from France. Over to you, Master Matthieu.
Hello, Rada. I'm good, and you? Okay. So, hello everybody. Bonjour à tous. J'espère que vous allez bien. Maintenant débute la version française de l'éducation vitale, ce sommet qui est organisé aujourd'hui. Et bienvenue à tous et à toutes. Aujourd'hui, nous allons accueillir la première intervenante de cette partie française. J'ai nommé Denisa Ionica. Alors, Denisa est une enseignante certifiée en pleine conscience, coach en développement personnel, mentor, conférencière internationale. Denisa est membre du conseil d'administration de PSSM International, enseignante et conférencière en méditation de PSSM, humanitaire et fervente promotrice du développement holistique et du bien-être. Elle a été formée en Inde par Brahmarshi Patriji, les Brahma Kumaris et de nombreux moines tibétains. Elle vit en Belgique et travaille pour le Conseil européen de la recherche, où elle anime activement des cours de méditation, des programmes de bien-être et des ateliers, inspirant ainsi de nombreuses personnes au sein de groupes et réseaux internationaux. Et sans plus attendre, je lui laisse la parole et nous allons l'écouter sur sa partie.
Merci Matthieu, merci à tout le monde, merci à tous, merci de m'avoir invité. Je dis un grand bonjour à mes amis de partout dans le monde, surtout ceux de l'Europe. Voilà, pour ceux qui me connaissent pas, effectivement, moi c'est Denisa. Aujourd'hui, puisque j'ai été introduite par j'ai eu cette petite introduction par Matthieu, que je remercie. Juste vous dire que je suis vraiment ravie de participer, d'être avec vous aujourd'hui et de partager avec vous un peu de mon expérience, un peu de mes enseignements et de la sagesse que j'essaye de partager aussi sur mon lieu de travail, autour de moi, dans ma famille, dans un peu partout où j'ai l'occasion, où les gens acceptent de recevoir. Parce que parfois, ça a l'air un peu intrusif et les gens sont un tout petit peu réticents. Donc voilà, aujourd'hui, dans ce cadre, je vais partager avec vous une méthode qui n'est pas d'ailleurs la mienne, mais c'est une méthode d'inspiration qui m'a énormément inspirée. C'est l'ikigai, une philosophie japonaise qui signifie en fait en soi joie de vivre ou bien raison de vivre, raison d'être. Et ce concept consiste à trouver un équilibre pour donner un sens à sa vie. L'équilibre, c'est l'équilibre entre ce qu'on est, ce qu'on aime, ce pourquoi on ressent qu'on est fait, et mettre en balance ses dons, ses talents, ses envies, ses valeurs. Et donc, d'aligner ses passions, ses envies, les talents, les valeurs avec la profession et avec ce qu'on est nous-mêmes. Donc, c'est une méthode et c'est une philosophie, c'est une méthode que j'implémente aussi dans mes pratiques. Et aussi, bien entendu, comme vous pouvez le deviner, je suis la première à avoir essayé. J'ai pris uniquement quelques éléments. J'essaie d'intégrer tous ces piliers de la philosophie Ikigai, mais bon, petit à petit, j'essaie aussi d'enseigner de plus en plus, peut-être par des petits morceaux, mais plutôt d'intégrer dans une méthode plus large. Donc, cette méthode m'a permis à moi, à ma famille, j'essaie un tout petit peu d'enseigner aussi, de l'intégrer dans ma famille et dans mes proches, autour de mes proches, dans la vie, pour avoir une vie plus satisfaisante. Parce que ce que j'en vois, qu'est-ce qu'on voit autour de nous? Les gens sont constamment insatisfaits, peu importe ce qu'ils ont, ce qu'ils n'ont pas, la manière dont ils vivent, le bien-être et l'avancement de cette société fait que qu'est-ce qu'on entend autour de nous, la plupart du temps, des gens insatisfaits. Et ici, en Occident, on a souvent tendance à penser que le succès, en fait, se traduit par des biens matériels, par les postes, ce qu'on a comme profession, les possessions, en fait, les possessions matérielles, mais le pouvoir qu'on a, et beaucoup aussi par la validation qu'on a des autres. J'entends parfois des gens, même à mon lieu de travail et dans le milieu professionnel, oui, le monsieur c'est un directeur, oui, le monsieur c'est un chef de X, ou bien on le traduit par son succès et par son évolution professionnelle. Est-ce que cela nous procure cette joie? Est-ce que cela est durable? Je me pose très souvent la question, qu'est-ce qui fait, et depuis des années, je me pose cette question, qu'est-ce qui fait que j'ai une vie satisfaisante et que peu importe ce qui arrive, je ne me traduis pas par un masque que je prends ou un chapeau que j'ai sur la tête ou un cachet que j'ai sur le front, et que c'est plutôt cette joie, cette satisfaction, je la trouve à l'intérieur de moi. Et donc ici, puisque je n'ai pas beaucoup le temps, ce que je vais faire, j'ai essayé de rassembler quelques piliers et quelques idées en fait que j'essaie d'implémenter, quelques techniques. Ce sont plutôt des idées, plutôt dans ce cadre de philosophie que j'implémente que j'introduis dans mes méthodes et ce que j'enseigne aussi. Et ce pilier de la méthode Ikigai se repose en fait ici principalement sur 5. Donc il y a 5 piliers de la culture et de la philosophie japonaise. Donc pour moi, je l'ai mis dans un ordre plutôt chronologique de l'implémentation. Ça serait le premier pilier, développer la conscience de soi. Donc, plus on est conscient de ce qu'on est, plus on est conscient de son corps, de ses émotions, de ses pensées, de ce qu'on est en ce moment bien précis, et aussi dans le temps de notre évolution, mieux on peut savoir qu'est-ce qu'on veut. Donc, en identifiant toutes les choses qui sont en nous, tout ce qu'on est en ce moment, en identifiant ce qu'on veut de la vie, qu'est-ce qui compte en fait pour nous, ça va m'aider à mettre les bases sur ce que je veux construire, ce que je veux, ce dont j'ai besoin pour avoir ce bien à l'intérieur, cette joie de vivre. Donc, pour moi, ça c'est la première étape, et c'est une étape clé d'un cheminement. La deuxième étape serait d'apprendre de vivre dans le moment présent, d'être ici et maintenant, de mettre en fait, le doigt sur ce qui est très important pour nous, en favorisant tout d'abord le bien-être, et puis ce cheminement de la pensée qui encourage la pleine conscience, qui va nous mener à cet épanouissement personnel. Comme on le sait, et il y a des milliers d'études, des expériments, un peu moins en Europe, je dirais, plus aux États-Unis, plus un peu ailleurs, mais un peu moins en Europe, je dirais, de la pleine conscience. On sait qu'elle aide aussi à la réduction du stress, renforce la connexion avec soi-même, ça renforce la concentration. Il y a un impact énorme aussi sur le fonctionnement du corps. Et je ne vais pas rentrer dans les détails puisque c'est un sujet en soi que je développe dans d'autres cadres, dans des conférences où on connaît très bien quels sont les avantages de vivre dans le moment présent. Mais ici, c'est un des piliers qui nous aide aussi à se connaître et à vivre pleinement, puisque vivre dans le passé, c'est le passé, on ne peut plus rien changer, sauf prendre les enseignements, prendre les leçons qui vont nous aider par la suite. Il y a énormément de gens qui ne prennent pas ces leçons et qui ne le connaissent même pas. Donc, vivre dans le moment présent nous aide aussi à identifier qu'est-ce qui n'allait pas, qu'est-ce qui a fait que ceci s'est passé dans le passé. Et quelle est la leçon? Et changer ce pourquoi moi et pourquoi ça m'arrive à moi par qu'est-ce que je dois apprendre? Que dois-je apprendre de cette expérience? Et bon, tout d'abord la leçon et puis ensuite voir que dois-je faire? Que puis-je faire? Vivre dans le futur, ça n'a aucun sens puisque voilà, c'est juste une illusion, c'est juste on se projette, c'est de l'imagination. On ne sait pas. On a parfois l'impression, et même très souvent, on a l'impression qu'on peut gérer le futur, mais la vie nous montre très souvent que ce n'est pas tout à fait gérable. Il n'y a pas tout qui est gérable. Certaines choses, si, c'est pour cela qu'il y a un mini pilier que j'introduis ici, c'est d'aller doucement. Il y a un concept qui s'appelle festina lente, qui veut dire aller de l'avant, aller plus rapidement, mais tout en allant doucement et sûrement. Donc, bouge-toi, mais doucement. Prends le temps, réfléchis, la réflexion de soi. et ce moment présent. Quand on se sent aussi un peu partout avec les pensées qui vont ailleurs, qu'on n'est pas dans le moment présent, il faut ramener tout et constamment son attention et sa présence ici et maintenant. C'est essentiel pour se connaître. C'est essentiel pour vivre pleinement, puisque, n'est-ce pas, c'est le seul moment qu'on vit réellement. Et si on le vit pas, si on ne le connaît pas, ce moment, si dans ce moment par moment, on était dans le passé ou on était dans le futur, on l'a pas vécu, il est parti. Et puis encore un autre, et puis encore un autre. Donc, tout ça indépendamment du fait que la pleine conscience nous aide comme je l'ai évoqué, à la réduction du stress, à la concentration, ça règle énormément des problèmes physiques. Et voilà, donc il y a plein des choses qui nous aident, ce à quoi nous aident. Alors, le troisième pilier que moi je considère aussi super important, donc comme je l'ai évoqué, mais c'est un mini pilier, commencer petit et aller doucement. Quand on a des grands objectifs, des grandes actions qui sont parfois, nous semblent vraiment des montagnes inatteignables, si on les divise, si on va plus doucement, on les décompose. On décompose les actions par étape par étape. On va petit à petit aller de l'avant. Donc, l'exploration par étape qui va nous aider à l'estime de soi. Puisque chaque fois qu'on a fait un pas et qu'on a dit « Waouh, chouette », on a dit un pas, encore un pas, encore un peu plus loin, j'avance. Ça nous aide énormément à la confiance en soi et l'estime de soi. Aussi, encore une fois, à la conscience, pardon, à la connaissance de soi. C'est à nouveau extrêmement important sur ce cheminement de la connaissance de soi. Le pilier suivant, c'est trouver l'harmonie en soi, ce qui est en fait un but ultime, trouver cette harmonie, et aussi autour de soi. Plus on est en harmonie avec nous-mêmes, plus cette harmonie va être projetée à l'extérieur et autour de soi. C'est extrêmement important. Et comment trouver cette harmonie? Je commence chaque fois à dire comment est-ce qu'on peut trouver l'harmonie. Tout d'abord, trouver une harmonie physique, émotionnelle, mentale. Et l'harmonie physique passe par le sujet d'aujourd'hui qui est le végétarianisme. Donc, plus le corps trouve cette légèreté, plus on devient végétarien et plus, il y en a d'autres formules, végétalien, il y en a bien d'autres. Dès qu'on a renoncé un peu à cette lourdeur de la viande, de toutes ces, indépendamment du fait que ce soit de manière spirituelle, donc déjà on pense à l'animal, on pense aussi au niveau économie, on pense aussi à l'écologie. C'est aussi, ça passe tout d'abord par l'harmonie de notre corps. Et ceux parmi vous, qui sont passés de manger de tout, qui sont passés au végétarianisme, vont témoigner de cette harmonie qu'on trouve dans le corps. Bien entendu, ce n'est pas que ça. Ça, c'est essentiel puisque l'alimentation est essentielle. Ensuite, il faut l'activité physique. Il y a bien d'autres connexions à la nature, être dans la nature, être en harmonie avec la nature. Ensuite, plus on devient conscient de soi, plus on devient conscient de ses émotions aussi, on va apprendre petit à petit à gérer ses émotions. Plus on est conscient, plus on dit, ah waouh, comment est-ce que je gère? Et puis, ça vient. Ça, on gère par soi-même. Donc, trouver l'harmonie, c'est l'harmonie physique, harmonie émotionnelle, et puis l'harmonie spirituelle, l'harmonie de l'esprit par la pensée. Et cela passe aussi et très souvent, et ce qu'on suggère ici, c'est par la méditation. Le type de méditation qu'on pratique dans le cadre des activités de PSSM, c'est Anapanasati, la méditation sur le souffle. C'est une méditation, nous allons pratiquer tout à l'heure. D'ailleurs, si vous voulez bien me le mettre dans le chat box, puisque je ne sais pas si je dois guider en français ou en anglais. Peut-être ça serait plus utile, vu le nombre des participants non francophones, que je fasse la méditation, que je la guide en anglais. Donc, c'est la méditation anapanasati. Pour calmer l'esprit et pour trouver cette clarté de l'esprit, on recommande la méditation. Méditation, donc tout ça dans le cadre de cette harmonie pour trouver l'harmonie. Et puis, trouver l'harmonie, le corps, l'esprit, les émotions. Et cette harmonie, cet alignement, c'est quelque chose d'absolument fabuleux. Plus une fois qu'on l'a appris, une fois qu'on s'est rendu compte de cet alignement, une fois qu'on a trouvé cet équilibre, cette harmonie fabuleuse, on ne peut plus ne pas intégrer dans notre vie, dans notre quotidien, dans notre style de vie, puisque finalement, ça devient un style de vie. On ne peut plus ne pas introduire la méditation, la pleine conscience, le végétarianisme et cette permanente bienveillance de cet équilibre et qui dure dans le temps, pourvu qu'on qu'on continue la pratique, et pourvu qu'on la garde à l'œil et que ce soit un de nos objectifs. Donc, maintenant, je parle aussi de l'harmonie en soi et l'harmonie autour de soi, dans nos interactions avec les gens qui sont autour de nous, que ce soit dans la famille, que ce soit les amis, que ce soit le cadre social, que ce soit dans le cadre professionnel. Il faut trouver aussi cette harmonie dans la communication et dans les relations avec les autres. Personnellement, quand je sens des gens qui sont, surtout dans le milieu professionnel, qui sont des gens qui sont agressifs, peu importe de la manière dont on le parle, je réponds toujours par le calme, je réponds toujours par de trouver un consensus, par une autre manière très pacifique pour apaiser si je ne sais rien faire, si je ne peux pas. Si j'ai le choix, je cours. Donc, je me sépare, voilà. C'est ma manière de faire. Si vous avez d'autres manières, je suis très curieuse de connaître, mais très souvent, je n'essaye pas et de par mon expérience, je ne sais jamais changer quelqu'un. Je ne sais jamais. Si je n'ai pas le choix, j'essaie moi-même de me protéger et de protéger cet équilibre et de l'induire d'une certaine façon pour retrouver plus ou moins un équilibre, retrouver plus ou moins une harmonie, si c'est possible. Voilà, donc ça c'est un autre pilier, trouver l'harmonie en soi et l'harmonie autour de soi. Ensuite, aligner, un autre pilier, c'est aligner ses passions, sa vocation, sa mission et sa profession. Encore une fois, donc, c'est un alignement difficile à faire, mais pas impossible. Au moment où on a réussi ça, il y a quelque chose d'absolument fabuleux qui se passe. On trouve vraiment un équilibre, on trouve qu'on a vraiment un sens dans la vie, puisque mes passions et ma vocation, si on les trouve, si on sait, il y a beaucoup de gens qui ne connaissent pas leur passion, qui n'ont pas découvert leur passion. Il y a beaucoup de gens qui n'ont jamais, sont allés jusqu'à la fin de leur vie, ils n'ont jamais trouvé une vocation euh, ou bien une mission dans la vie. Quelle est ma mission? Bon, on a tous ou pratiquement tous des professions, euh, mais il y a quelques années, les statistiques montraient que à peu près enfin, je le dis en français, pas en belge, 75%, 75% des personnes qui sont dans la vie active, qui ont des professions, ne font pas de leur métier quelque chose, ce n'est pas leur passion, ce n'est pas ils n'ont même pas le plaisir d'y aller. Ils le font pour des raisons matérielles, pour des raisons, voilà, pour le paiement, pour pouvoir payer leurs factures. Mais ce n'est pas impossible, à nouveau. Au moins aligner 3. Passion, vocation, mission. Ou bien, ou bien profession, passion. Donc, dans cette combinaison, au moins aligner 3, on trouve un sens, vraiment un sens dans la vie. On sent on sert à quelque chose, qu'on a vraiment on a un apport à cette société, on a un apport à notre communauté. Il y a quelque chose j'ai apporté quelque chose à ce groupe ou à ma famille, ou bien encore plus élargi, voilà, à mon audience, ou autour de moi, tout simplement. Déjà, quand on se sent utile, quand on trouve qu'on a un sens, il y a ce bien-être qui s'installe qui est absolument fabuleux. Je ne sais pas vous, mais moi, c'est le cas. Et j'ai déjà interviewé énormément de gens qui me disent, oui, effectivement, au moment où je sens, au moment où je sens que j'ai un apport, que je mets mon grain de sel, je ressens un bien-être euh, qui est impayable. Alors, le dernier pilier, je pense que c'est le 6e, oui, c'est rester actif. Rester actif, avoir toujours un objectif. Cette méthode Ikigai invite à explorer de plus en plus nos passions, d'avoir à nouveau tout le temps un objectif. Il ne faut pas quelque chose d'extraordinaire, il ne faut pas avoir des objectifs gigantesques, des petites choses, des petits objectifs, des petits projets où il faut aller jusqu'à la fin. Et on va l'accomplir, on va vraiment, au moment où on l'a mené à la fin, on a dit, waouh, voilà, je l'ai fini. Et tout tout simplement, on reste actif, rester actif physiquement, rester actif mentalement, rester actif émotionnellement, rester actif vivant. Vraiment être vivant, rester vivant. Puisqu'il y a à nouveau, je vois autour de moi et aussi dans les gens que je fréquente et que tout ce que je rencontre aussi dans mon audience, beaucoup de gens qui me disent je me sens pas utile, je sens que je n'ai plus de vie, je sens que je me sens perdue. Je me sens perdue dans les couloirs et tout ce labyrinthe des médias sociaux, des plateformes et des paraplateformes, etc., etc. Avoir des petits objectifs et rester actif, ça aide à rester effectivement vivant. Puisqu'ici, je n'ai pas parlé énormément du végétarianisme, ici, je parlais plutôt d'une vie holistique, d'un concept de vie holistique qui inclut bien évidemment aussi le végétarianisme qui est extrêmement important pour trouver l'harmonie en soi. Alors, voilà. C'est à vous à découvrir de plus en plus quelles sont vos valeurs, à découvrir qu'est-ce qui est important pour vous dans la vie, comment vous contribuez, de quelle manière vous contribuez à la société et aussi à votre propre bien-être, à votre propre harmonie, comment, de quelle manière est-ce que vous trouvez, vous connaissez vos valeurs, est-ce que vous connaissez aussi vos plaisirs, est-ce que vous avez des objectifs, est-ce que vous êtes actif, est-ce que vous êtes en harmonie avec vous-même? Donc, c'est à vous à explorer tout cela. Est une manière
Bien sûr, bien
Pardon.
sûr. Pardon, oui, bien sûr. Et je pense que ça peut être une belle conclusion justement pour laisser les personnes réfléchir à qu'est-ce qui est essentiel. Et merci de cette intervention, Denisa. Très, très intéressant et ça ne laissera pas indifférent beaucoup de personnes. Donc, merci à vous. On va continuer avec le prochain intervenant. Alors, c'est un peu bizarre, c'est moi qui vais me présenter à moi-même. Donc, pendant un petit quart d'heure, et puis on va essayer de tenir un petit peu le planning, on a pour 1 heure en français. Donc, je vais être un peu plus bref sur mon intervention. Donc, je me présente en quelques mots, Matthieu, 42 ans, 43, 44 bientôt. Euh, J'avance progressivement sur le chemin de l'éveil puisque ça fait à peu près 10 ans que je suis allé dans les centres bouddhistes et que j'ai un peu parfait ma pratique spirituelle. J'ai mis de côté ma vie professionnelle pendant ce laps de temps et j'ai commencé petit à petit à développer la méditation, la pleine conscience auprès de maîtres comme le vénérable Thich Nhat Hanh. Et puis j'ai continué dans une autre tradition qui est la tradition des Kadampa. Donc aujourd'hui, je voudrais vous présenter un petit peu on pourrait-on dire, le fruit de mes 10 ans de pratique dans les centres bouddhistes. Et donc j'ai intitulé ma partie euh, Vivre la pleine conscience au quotidien et de manière active. Alors, je- pour certains, certaines qui sont déjà proches de PSSM dans vos branches respectives, vous avez probablement appris à méditer. Si ce n'est pas le cas, je vous invite à commencer dès maintenant. Mais bon, pour vous donner un petit peu l'idée, c'est que méditer sur un coussin, c'est bien, mais on n'est pas toujours assis sur un coussin. On est des fois assis sur une chaise, devant un ordinateur, avec des collègues, on est peut-être en train de marcher. On ouvre peut-être une porte, on ferme une porte, on mange. On est des fois assis ou on est debout dans une file d'attente. Il y a de nombreuses situations dans lesquelles on peut développer cette pleine conscience qu'on trouve quand on est assis sur le coussin de méditation. Et c'est ça, c'est la méditation en action. Donc c'est savoir que ces moments-là, en fait, on peut les consacrer à de la pleine conscience. Dès lors où on sait ce que c'est un petit peu la pleine conscience sur un coussin de méditation, quand on médite, on peut atteindre cette pleine conscience, être conscient de soi. Eh bien, l'idée, c'est de continuer cette pleine conscience dans des moments de la vie de tous les jours. Quand vous allez, par exemple, à votre travail, vous y allez peut-être en marchant à un moment donné sur votre chemin, vous pouvez être attentif au pas que vous faites. Quand vous êtes devant un feu rouge, bah, vous êtes en attente de pouvoir traverser la voie. Bah, vous pouvez simplement marquer ce temps de pleine conscience. Et puis comme ça, vous pouvez trouver des petits moments dans votre vie du quotidien pour instaurer cette pleine conscience. Et ainsi créer des sortes de petits îlots de pleine conscience qui, une fois mis bout à bout, peuvent vous donner ce bien-être que l'on connaît généralement en méditation. Et donc voilà, tout simplement. Donc des petits tips comme ça, vous en avez probablement beaucoup, hein. Je vous en apprends peut-être aucun. Pour ceux qui sont déjà un petit peu sur le chemin, vous connaissez peut-être cela déjà. En tout cas, c'est une belle occasion de se le rappeler, si on ne le sait pas déjà. Et puis aussi de voir que euh, si on veut être heureux dans notre vie, ça dépend que de nous. Et ces moments-là, ils sont présents dans notre vie. On mange tous les jours, on a finalement une occasion d'être en rendez-vous avec nous-mêmes tous les jours. Ça peut être un autre moment, vous voyez? Et tout ça, ces petits moments-là, vous pouvez les trouver dans votre vie assez simplement. Donc ici, je ne vais pas vous amener à méditer, je ne vais pas non plus vous rappeler les basiques, mais simplement vous inviter à voir que la méditation, vous pouvez la pratiquer un petit peu chaque jour dans des endroits un petit peu plus agités, j'ai envie de dire. J'ai, pour référence, je ne sais plus quel maître qui me disait que, de ce que j'ai lu, qu'au début, quand on est un pratiquant qui commence la méditation, on va aller dans un endroit calme et tranquille, loin de l'agitation et, euh, et des mouvements de la vie. Et puis progressivement, plus on avance sur le chemin, plus on va se rapprocher de la civilisation. On va commencer à aller peut-être dans un petit village où il y a un petit peu de passage, puis un petit peu plus avec peut-être des voitures qui passent. Et on va essayer de se challenger pour arriver de plus en plus dans des endroits où la vie est beaucoup plus active et donc de plus en plus de risques de perdre cette pleine conscience. Pour finalement arriver dans des grandes villes hein, avec une agitation incroyable et à rester zen malgré l'agitation autour. Donc ça, c'est vraiment la voie progressive hein, que je vous donne ici, pour justement se rappeler que voilà, on a une capacité de pleine conscience qui est innée, mais à la maintenir dans des conditions agitées, allons-y doucement, mais sûrement. Et c'est comme ça qu'on arrive véritablement à être un maître zen dans des grandes villes, à marcher au milieu d'une grande foule et être impassible quasiment. Et ça, c'est beau. Pour l'avoir vécu auprès du maître Thich Nhat Hanh, effectivement, il y a des moments où il y avait beau avoir des centaines et des centaines de personnes, cet homme était droit et il avançait pas après pas. En tout cas, c'est ce qui m'a appris. Et maintenant, j'essaye de mettre un petit peu cette pleine conscience dans ma vie du quotidien, dans des actions simples et tranquilles. Donc voilà, tout simplement, je pourrais en parler des heures, mais disons on est plusieurs à passer, donc je vais rester simple et s'il y a des questions ou ce genre de choses, vous pouvez les laisser en commentaire et volontiers d'y répondre et de vous apporter un petit peu plus si besoin. Voilà, merci de m'avoir écouté. Et puis je laisse la parole à Sudhakar, que je vais d'abord introduire et puis ensuite il va vous présenter sa partie. Donc, bonjour
Merci.
Sudhakar.
Bonjour
Euh,
Mathieu. Bonjour tout le monde. Merci beaucoup Mathieu et Denisa pour votre merveilleuse sagesse.
oui.
Moi, je m'appelle Sudhakar comme Mathieu l'a expliqué. Moi, j'habite à Saint-Étienne. Je vais expliquer comment mon voyage transformatif en spirituel. Moi, j'ai commencé à pratiquer la méditation en 2020. Avant, j'avais beaucoup d'émotions, beaucoup d'anxiété et tout ça. Donc, quand j'ai commencé à pratiquer la méditation, petit à petit, je peux trouver du paix intérieur aux roses et je peux bien réfléchir les choses positives. Il y en a beaucoup de transformatifs dans ma vie. Parce que normalement, avant, j'avais pensé, les pensées, c'est moi. Je ne vais pas savoir la différence entre c'est quoi les pensées, c'est quoi moi. Parce que j'avais toujours avoir beaucoup de pensées négatives qui sont répétitives. Et c'était comme ça. Mais quand j'ai commencé à pratiquer méditation, je peux bien savoir qu'est-ce que mes pensées. Je peux bien regarder mes pensées. là, petit à petit, mes pensées négatives sont transformées les pensées positives. C'est parce que normalement, on a presque 90%, les pensées sont négatives, sont répétitives. C'est pas besoin de penser à ce moment. Comme Denisa expliquait, on toujours pense le passé et le futur. On n'est pas ici dans la pleine conscience. Donc là, on perd notre énergie. Donc, après 4 mois, j'ai su l'importance du végétarianisme. Mais je n'ai pas bien compris, ok, parce que j'avais beaucoup mangé la viande. Comme je travaille dans la restauration, je travaille comme commis de cuisine, là je cuisine et je mange. Donc, c'était difficile pour moi pour quitter mon habit de la manger de viande. Donc, j'ai écouté, j'ai rien compris. Ça veut dire que j'ai rien suivre de le végétarianisme. Mais un jour, quand j'ai bien fait méditation, un jour, j'ai bien réalisé, moi aussi, ça veut dire que les animaux sont comme moi. Ils ont les émotions, ils ont des douleurs. Donc, c'est pas bien pour manger, tuer les animaux pour manger pour moi. Donc, j'ai décidé de changer mon régime végétarien. Je pensais que c'était difficile pour moi, mais petit à petit, j'ai commencé à manger les légumes et les fruits et tout ça. C'est très, très facile pour moi. Donc, après, j'ai commencé à recommander mes parents. Parce que mes parents, mes familles, ils ont beaucoup de la santé mauvaise. Donc, je lui recommandé pour changer son régime. Il ne m'écoute pas, mais plusieurs fois, j'ai l'expliqué. Après, ils ont commencé à manger les légumes et fruits. Donc, heureusement, ils ont trouvé une bonne santé. C'était très, très miraculeux parce que mon grand-père, il est parti chez le médecin. Il faut vraiment faire l'opération pour avoir une bonne santé. Mais grâce à la méditation et le végétarianisme, là, ça n'a pas besoin de faire l'opération maintenant, pas besoin de faire la surgery. Donc, il a quitté de faire la surgery. Maintenant, il fait mieux. Il peut pratiquer 3 heures de méditation par jour. Et il a une bonne santé. Là, petit à petit, il y en a presque 20 personnes, entre 20 ou 30 personnes déjà transformées en son régime végétarianisme et ils ont trouvé bonne santé, bonne paix intérieure parce que la loi de l'univers, c'est quoi la loi de l'univers? Qu'est-ce qu'on donne, on va recevoir la même. Soit c'est la bonne chose, la mauvaise chose, en dire c'est peut-être c'est karma. Mais qu'est-ce qu'on parle, qu'est-ce qu'on mange, qu'est-ce qu'on pense, ça recevoir la même chose. Donc là, c'est très important qu'est-ce qu'on est. Si on est positif, si on mange qui est très, très frais, pas de douleur, pas de souffrance, quelque chose. Donc là, on peut bien trouver l'intérieur, du paix à l'intérieur. Donc, parce que tout le monde voulait bonne santé, du paix intérieur, heureuse. Donc là, si on change, si on pratique la méditation, petit à petit, on peut bien connecter de soi-même. On peut bien être dans le moment présent. Donc, on peut bien éviter les pensées négatives. On peut bien commencer à penser à les choses qui sont merveilleuses. Là, on peut bien manifester les choses qu'est-ce qu'on peut. Par exemple, j'avais travaillé dans une restauration. C'était difficile pour moi parce que j'avais des régimes de végétarianisme, mais j'avais coupé les viandes et j'avais cuisiné. C'était difficile pour moi parce que j'étais j'ai devenu très, très compassionate avec tous les animaux, avec tout le monde. Donc là, j'ai décidé de commencer une petite restauration. Maintenant, j'ai établi une restauration végétarienne et végane à Saint-Étienne. Le courage, j'ai trouvé grâce à la méditation. Parce que c'était difficile pour moi pour prendre mes décisions, pour manifester quelque chose, pour éviter les pensées négatives. Et même, j'ai devenu comme étudiante. Après fini mes études, j'ai fini, c'est fini. Non, on est toujours comme étudiante. Apprendre les choses et suivre les choses et enseigner les choses, enseigner les sagesses. Donc, j'ai bien commencé à lire les livres qui est très, très important pour augmenter notre énergie spirituelle et pour bien développer notre société, notre famille, pour avoir un bon positive vibes. Donc, je suis très, très content de partager. La méditation est très, très importante pour tout le monde. Et qu'est-ce qu'on mange? On va devenir la même chose. Ça veut dire qu'est-ce qu'on mange? Notre corps va changer. Par exemple, on mange les choses fraîches et positives, on va devenir positif. Et lire les livres et écouter les sagesses des autres. Donc, c'est très, très important pour d'être heureuse dans notre vie. Merci beaucoup pour tout le monde. Donc, Denisa va guider la méditation, peut-être pendant 10 minutes, pendant 15 minutes. Merci beaucoup, Denisa. Et tu peux continuer en français. Tu peux guider en français. Merci.
Ok, d'accord, d'accord. Je ne savais pas exactement comment la guider, mais en tout cas, merci beaucoup. Et voilà, nous allons tous commencer la méditation. Je vais mettre la musique. Donc, je vais donner juste quelques explications, enfin, juste très, très bref. C'est une méditation, la Anapanasati, une méditation sur le souffle. Nous allons tout simplement s'asseoir, croiser les jambes, croiser les doigts, donc comme ça, les mettre sur les cuisses. Il faut être détendu, relâcher les épaules, se détendre, fermer les yeux, mais au moment où on ferme les yeux aussi, on ferme la porte du monde extérieur. Donc c'est l'introspection. Nous allons commencer à descendre à l'intérieur de nous, ce qu'on parlait tout à l'heure de la conscience, de la connaissance de soi. C'est la première chose à faire, de descendre à l'intérieur. Voilà, je vais mettre la musique et tu m'as dit 15 minutes. Désolée d'avoir pris beaucoup trop de temps, beaucoup de temps. J'avais mal compris d'ailleurs. Et je m'excuse. Est-ce que je mets la musique? Je mets la musique, ok. D'accord. Hop. Yes. Comme j'ai- Prenez une position confortable. Asseyez-vous confortablement. Relâchez le dos, relâchez tout le corps. Descendez et descendez, relâchez vos épaules. Croisez les jambes. Croisez les doigts. Main dans la main, en croisant les doigts. Et vous les mettez doucement, avec beaucoup d'attention sur les cuisses. Redressez le dos. Et nous allons fermer les yeux. Et en fermant les yeux, nous allons fermer la porte du monde extérieur. Et nous allons descendre à l'intérieur de soi. On va mettre de côté tout ce qu'on a fait la matinée, toutes les choses qui restent encore à faire. On met un peu de côté nos soucis. Et on va doucement se connecter à notre souffle. Nous allons poser l'attention sur le souffle. Notre respiration inspire et expire. Ce cycle merveilleux. Inspire et expire. Le souffle, c'est notre connexion divine avec l'univers. Et comme disait notre grand maître Brahmashi Patriji, c'est le divin à l'intérieur de nous. C'est notre compagnon pour la vie. Suivez le souffle. Et si les pensées s'égarent, ce n'est pas bien grave. On va prendre conscience, on les observe et on décide de les laisser partir. En nous reconnectant sur le souffle. Ce souffle qu'on va contempler. Souvenez-vous qu'il faut suivre moment par moment, rester dans le moment présent. Il n'y a pas de passé, il n'y a pas de futur. Juste le moment présent et le souffle. Le divin à l'intérieur de nous. Et maintenant, nous allons faire lâcher prise de tout. Suivez le souffle et lâchez prise. maintenant, petit à petit, on revient à ces sensations physiques, à la conscience du corps. Prenez conscience de chaque partie de votre corps. On rentre tout doucement. Chacun à son rythme. Prenez conscience aussi de votre souffle. On prend une petite inspiration, un peu plus profonde. On expire. On inspire par le nez, on expire par la bouche. Prends conscience de nos sens. On frotte les mains. Ensuite, on prend conscience de son goût, de son odorat, des sons autour de nous. Prends conscience de l'espace qui nous entoure. Une nouvelle fois, on va frotter les deux paumes des mains. On pose les mains sur les yeux et on va compter 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Et on enlève les mains, on ouvre les yeux. Merci beaucoup à tous. Merci pour les intervenants, les merveilleuses interventions en français. C'est vraiment génial d'avoir ça. Et j'espère que, voilà, que la méditation vous a plu, ça vous a fait du bien. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup, Denisa. C'est très, très calme. C'est très bien, vraiment très bien. Et merci beaucoup, Matthieu aussi. Et je suis très content de vous être ici et avoir votre sagesse participer avec nous. Merci beaucoup. And now we are entering from France to Germany. So I would like to introduce Neelima. She has been practicing her meditation since 2004. She came to know who she is, started to trust her journey, and believes that every small thing that happens to us is a perfectly planned by divine play. She took various sessions in her hometown back in India along with her parents, and after moving to Germany, upon Patriji guidance, she associated with Madura. Neelima loves to inspire people to become lighthearted. She is here to share her refreshing perspective and wisdom to us. Welcome, Neelima. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, Sudhakar. Wonderful to be here. Thank you, everyone. So, as Sudhakar said, myself, Neelima. I'm currently living in Germany, and I'm from Vijayawada, which is from India. And I have to say, it's a beautiful journey that I have started since the time that I have started the meditation from 2004. There have been many learnings and many experiences, many profound experiences. Basically, the first thing that I have hooked into this meditation is that the communication with the plant kingdom. That's where I have been hooked into this here. And from then onwards, there have been so much of wisdom that has been taken. So I have to say today regarding this vital education, I would rightly start from my childhood that the communication with the animals first started with my brother. Now, right from my childhood, I have to say this thing that when I was a child, so many animals he used to bring in the school days that in my school, like all the snakes will be coming. And then the masters will be asking like, hey, could you catch? And the first thing that he do is he catches the snake and brings to home. And then he tells me, could you please touch? And I was like so panic. How can I touch a snake? How can I do this? But then somehow he gave me that confidence of how to nourish even that animal. So here, since the topic that we are speaking majorly about is the friendship and the how to be compassionate with animals, I'm directly going into this topic, masters. And this kind of fear has been gone right from the childhood, that he used to share his journey, like where exactly to catch a snake, where how happily that you can get connected with all those feelings of that opposite creature. It's not, he says to me, it's not the creature, he tells me that I need to see the friend in them, like a just like a human, of how we are secured while communicating with all of you, right? Like when I see all of you, I see that, okay, human connecting with other human, communicating. So we feel we are all into one, and we place a category called human. And then it's very easy for us that the bonding creates. Is just the same thing that he used to tell me, that observe the same. Don't put a tag called a reptile or a snake or something else. Just see it as human, of how you have been communicating. And this is how the journey has started. So it's not just the snakes, like the dogs, the rabbits, even the crows, the pigeons, and the lizards, cockroaches, everything, whatever he do, the first thing he experiment is on me, I have to say. So that's where it all have started. And we have pets also at home. And for me, the importance of friendship, like how the communication have started, is that, see, I think it goes like this. There is human to human communication and human to animal communication. If we see in the back old days how people used to live, how people used to live is in a very harmonious way, because uh, how they are self-sacrificing, like we learn a lot from every animal, let's say. And I have to also say that there is a research which has been did in the past, in the last year, and I think it's done in America, and they have mentioned, we all assume that the oxygen that we are taking in this world is coming from the plants. But in reality, they have mentioned that how the animals are playing an important role also of providing the oxygen levels. Like, for example, the fish has a mucus. So we have the oceans, right? In the oceans, all this mucus goes down, and majority of the oxygen that we get today is not only from plants, it's from the oceans. So they store the oxygen and they slowly keep releasing. And that is why here every animal plays an important role for us in nurturing of what we are, like what is important to humans. And another reason that they are important is that through them we learn a lot. Have you ever seen an animal speaking? But how we communicate, like it's all the telepathic. I mean, if we make that friendship with the fellow beings, I would call fellow beings, and the first thing that we learn is how we develop our inner senses. So we nowadays we call, like, okay, the meditation, and we learn all the intuitive abilities and we learn the telepathy. But who tells to the baby right from the childhood how to crawl, how to walk? No one. So which means every human already having the divine education. And in meditation, we are here to remember who we are and what we are. So here it goes like this, it goes hand in hand, that when we develop, when we are compassionate, and when we touch the animal, when we touch and feel that, the first thing is that we develop our inner senses. I think this thing one will experience, especially when they raise the pets. For example, I always have dogs at home, and somehow they just communicate. Like we have a pet. It was always hungry in the midnight around 3 o'clock, and we will be in the deep sleep, and it just looks at us. That's it. It even doesn't shout, doesn't even bark. Somehow we get awake, and then immediately we understand, okay, now the pet is hungry, so let us feed her. So this is how they communicate. They communicate beyond our imagination. That but for us, somehow as humans, like from the childhood, from the schools, we have been trained in a way to think logically and say, hey, this is the way that the communication happens. But when we look at those beings, we immediately know how this communication is happening. So there is always this surprising element that comes. So, which is the heart to heart connection, which is the soul to soul connection. So, the heart to heart connection is there. Immediately, you feel in your heart that, okay, this pet is calling us, something is happening. So, we have to be readily available. And this I have observed with my experiences. So, this heart to heart and soul to soul connection is very much important, that it radiates the beauty within ourselves. See, animals are here to teach us, to make us remember what we are, to make us be aware of what are our intuitive abilities are, what are our telepathic abilities. So they help us raise in every aspect. In each and every aspect, they are here to help us. I think I have to say this another incident that I have with my pets. That so my pets have been raised in a way to eat meat, and then I started to communicate with them. Hey, this is the history, what is happening, so you choose. And then I slowly started to change, yeah, the vegan food to them, and then now they know which one is correct. Like the more we start to communicate with the animals, they change. And there has been a lot of survey which has been conducted recently. I came to know also there is a pet story in Australia, that it doesn't goes to the people who even eats meat. So that much their consciousness is, that much their awareness levels are. So if we connect, if we make friendship with them, we are the ones who are benefiting by evolving, by learning more. And we are here for that friendship, for that nurturing, for that compassion. And we benefit from every being around us. And another thing is that communication, as I have already explained, that we have been raised through this logical thinking. But try to experiment this thing in your surroundings. And one thing, even after coming to Germany, I have observed is that somehow, when I go for walking also, whenever pets are there or cats are there, they immediately come to me. And owners used to surprise like how this is happening. But that's the energy that we carry over the time. So we we become pure. When we become pure, when like it again goes like this. Imagine there is a place with full of insecurity, with full of violence. Do we feel secure in that place? Do we feel to live there? We can never think of such situations. And what we do is we run away out of our senses. We will not be in our senses. We might be in anger. So much of suffering goes in. And we behave in an uncertain way that we only do not know. And it's the same with animals. We think they are coming, approaching us to do something. But when they are aware that we are the secure beings, that, that the place is so secure, that is the transformation that we also see in them. See, when after having all these experiences, I feel like um, the animals and the humans, it is almost the same. It is nurturing each other. There is no separation in this existence. As we all know that we are in this oneness consciousness, they are also here playing their role, helping the humankind to evolve and supporting us in every aspect. And this is why the friendship is very much important, not just with humans, but with every animal that is around, so that in turn we help each other, we progress together, and we evolve together. So thank you so much. Think I have to also thank once again Master Satya as well. You know, when she have invited, the first thing I have asked is, how much are you connected with your heart to do this program? And she said, this is her passion. This is why she is here. And that heart connection has brought me here today. So thank you all, masters, and very happy to see all my dearest ones here. And thank you. So shall we start with 15 minutes of meditation, masters? Yes,
Yes,
thanks.
we have time. Yeah.
Yes, I request everyone to close your eyes. Just realize who you are by closing your eyes. Clasp your hands and cross your legs. You are here to remember who you are. When you are with your breath, you are connected with your higher self. And when you are with your higher self, you go deep within. Every breath tells us that we have a greater purpose to be in this planet Earth. Just be with your breath. Realize who you are. Realize your true potential. When the logic drops, the magic happens. Be with your breath, masters. Go deep within with every breath. And connect to the divinity of every soul. Connect to the light in every being. Every breath is a reminder for us to know our existence. Last 2 more minutes. Kindly be with your breath. Well, 10 seconds, masters. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Slowly place your hands on your eyes. And please welcome back. And thank you once again for all the masters. And thanks a lot, Sudhakar. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Neelima ji, for the wonderful wisdom and meditation. It's very calm and peaceful. Very nice. And thank you for sharing compassion towards animals kingdom. And your experiences are really amazing. Thank you so much again. Over to Ramesh garu.
Thanks a lot, Sudhakar, and welcome again to this wonderful Vital Education, the Digital Meditation Summit, emphasizing the importance of the plant-based diet. So now we have Master Ravi Kiran from UK. So welcome, Master Ravi Kiran. So let me introduce Master Ravi Kiran. So Ravi Kiran is residing in UK for the past 13 years. He's a truth seeker and practitioner of meditation. Currently employed as a business analyst in an IT company. Ravi's journey has been transformed by the practice of meditation. He discovered that meditation holds the key to personal, professional, financial, and spiritual success. Ravi embarked on his meditation journey in September 2007 when he was in the depths of depression. Guided by his friend, now his wife, Pranahita, he learned Anapanasati meditation over the phone. Remarkably, within just 40 days of starting the practice, Ravi experienced a profound transformation in his life. Now Ravi is passionate about sharing the benefits of meditation with others. He actively organizes meditation classes and workshops across various locations in the UK through the Pyramid Meditation Foundation UK alongside other Pyramid Masters. So thanks a lot, Ravi Kiran, for being here. Friends, we will listen from Master Ravi Kiran about rethinking food choices. Over to you, Ravi Kiran.
Thank you, Ramesh. It's always a wonderful, so delighted to connected with the like-minded people and, always be in the presence of our group members. It definitely gives a different energy to be here in this platform now. Thank you for this opportunity. Satya ji, Sudhakar ji, and Sarada ji, everybody, thank you. Okay, let me quickly share in the interest of time. So let me share a very brief, about the, plant-based diet that I am following last 13 years as a strict vegan, and before that I was a vegetarian, and even before that I was a non-vegetarian. So I would share a quick let me know when you can see my presentation. Can you see?
Yes, yes, okay.
Yeah, I think I need to share like this. Something is happening. So I'll share like this. Yeah. So I'll just give a brief overview of what is plant-based diet and how I became a vegan after I coming to meditation. So please note whatever I mention here is not really a medical advice or whatever it is. Over the period of last 13 years, I have been a vegan purely through my experience, through my plant-based diet journey. Some of the information I gathered and some of the things I've noticed, I'm just sharing here, right? So what is the importance of diet in our health and in terms of environment and also how it impacts our emotions? So this I'm going to share now. So, right. So coming back to the benefits, I'll start with the physical health benefits because everybody really looking for the good health. And even when I came into meditation, as Rameshji mentioned that I was going through a deep depression phase and having a lot of health issues. So that drove me towards the meditation. So some of the physical health benefits of plant-based diet is maybe some other masters friends must have shared. But it reduces the risk of heart disease and hypertension and any other chronic illnesses like diabetes. And there are a lot of studies have been published, and you can go and you can check. If you go into the Google and you see some of the studies that were done on the plant-based diet and how it can help in terms of good health, is a lot of artifacts are there on the internet, and it's scientific based. And this plant-based diet can reduce the risk of cardiovascular diseases by major percentages. And if you have read any news long back, one of the US president, Bill Clinton, I guess, so he was having some chronic illness, maybe cancer, I don't remember exactly, and he reversed by following the plant-based diet. And I am in a group called vegan group here in the UK. There's so many here, the people here in the UK, they are turning from non-vegetarian to vegetarian, non-plant-based to the plant-based diet. They directly go into, there's no vegetarian in between, they directly go to plant-based. And there, one of the person, he shared his experience. He was in an advanced level of cancer, and he instead of taking the other the chemotherapy and all those things, he changed his diet to plant-based diet, very fresh vegetables, and everything is fresh, not processed anything. So he reversed his cancer, and he shared his true journey on that group. And I was so awestruck reading that information on that group. This is the benefit, health benefit in terms of the chronic illness also can be reversed. And when you are eating non-plant-based, non-vegetarian food, they like high intake of saturated fats from this meat food. It leads to the cholesterol buildup and increases the heart diseases. And it's a known fact, and everybody knows that there is one of the famous very popular chef. So no, he was kind of I'm kind of mocking the vegetarians, and he says like, no, I'm a 0% vegetarian. But then before he realized the importance of plant-based, he passed away at the age of 44 because of this heart diseases, right? So that's what it is happening throughout the world. And wherever you see many celebrities, they are moving from non-vegetarian to plant-based diet. And also there's a lot of research, there were like researches done on the twins. So doing a research on a twins is definitely very easy to compare, right? So they're like 4 to 8 weeks of research they do, and the person who is eating the plant-based diet, after 4 or 8 weeks of this research, there is a lower LDLC cholesterol, which we call it as a bad cholesterol, right? So in the person who is following the plant-based, and the person who is following the meat, he is having the high amount of bad cholesterol. It's not high, but compared to high, right? So compared to the plant-based person. So, and also it can also help in weight management, the plant-based diet. It could be because of the lower calories, when you are eating the vegetables, so definitely they are lower calories, and compared to the meat, and it's highly processed, and when you are in terms of cooking and everything, it adds up a lot of calories to that, right? So it could be because of the lower calories in vegetarian, but that's what they have observed. And there is a significant improvements in overall metabolic age. And I want to share my personal experience back in 2015 when I was working in one investment firm. So I was 33 then in 2015. Uh, I already started following the vegan diet. It's been like uh, 3 years then. In 2015, I started my plant-based diet in 2012. And before that, I was a vegetarian from 2008 to 2012. And before that, I was a non-vegetarian. During that time, someone, they came, some team from some clinic or from, health company, they came and they conducted a thorough assessment on my, everybody's employees' health. And then they determined, and they came up with this metabolic age. It was 22 for me. So I'm not really trying to boast or glorifying this achievement, but I'm certain that if the same test had been done just few years earlier, like maybe 3-4 years earlier, before I turned vegan, my metabolic age would have been, I think, over 40, because back then I was very chubby and having the double chin. So it's because I used to eat a lot of cheese and a lot of other non-plant-based food. And so, as I said, it helps in weight management, and also it is very rich in the plant-based diet is very rich in essential vitamins, fiber, and antioxidants. So the fiber, it's only in plant-based. So you cannot find fiber in meat-based food, right? So this is the physical, very brief physical health benefits. And if you look at the cholesterol in plant-based diet, 0%, 0% cholesterol. So only in meat you will have the cholesterol, but in plant-based it's 0%. Okay, so I just wanted to share in terms of the scientific and little bit, not into the details, because I'm not a scientist, I'm not a researcher, but whatever I came across through my journey, so I just wanted to share that. And also, let's talk about some of the mental and emotional benefits of following the plant-based. So the following the plant-based, it enhances the cognitive functions, and will have memory, and a rich plant-based diet, it is associated with improved cognitive function, and a lower risk of dementia. So which is very common these days. A lot of people are going through this dementia and all other health issues after they cross a certain age. But when you are following this vegan or plant-based or vegetarian diet on a long term, you will have the benefits. So don't think that at the moment I'm good following the certain diets, but it can have the consequences in the future over the long run. So everything, whatever you you know in terms of the vitamins, minerals, and everything, you can find everything in vegetarian food. And omega-3 fatty acids. They people think that the omega-3 is not available, but seeds like flax seeds and walnuts, they also kind of support the brain health. So and also it reduces the risk of depression and anxiety. So I'm not saying that it's depression and anxiety is only for non-vegans. Vegans could definitely, they can also go through the anxiety, but it's just that if you are not really having plant-based diet and you are heavily towards the meat-based, then you are actually opening the possibilities of having this depression and anxiety. So I remember an instant back in India when I was riding a two-wheeler. Uh, for a moment, when I was riding, so my attention, it drifted away from the road, and I was looking at the shop. And in front of me, there was another two-wheeler with two people on it. And the person sitting on the back, he's carrying a metal pipe or rod kind of thing. So just as I kind of brought my attention back to the road, I just missed that being hit by that rod. So it was like few seconds. In that moment, there was a wave of intense fear in my body. I could feel my body was like completely shaken and trembling. I felt like a kind of, a surge of fear hormones had been kind of released throughout my body, spreading throughout my, it's like flowing from top to bottom. So this made me think that, the fear and suffering of animals go through that, when they are killed, right? This intense emotional uh, uh, fear or distress, or whatever call it as, like, it will spread through the body, and we consuming that meat could naturally contribute to increase in fear and anxiety, right? So it is something, the what do you call action and reaction. So if you give fears, and you get the fears, and if you give anxiety to others, and you get the anxiety. So this is like very for me, I feel like this is something straightforward, right? So uh, when there is a fear, and all your organs and each and every cell of your body is filled with fear, and it will be there in your that bio memory, and even that in that flesh when somebody is eating. So that memory of fear and anxiety and everything will be there, and some people, they realize that, oh, what is happening to me, and everything is good, but all of a sudden I feel anxiety and I feel that there is some fear. So these kind of things are because of this, there is a, there could be this reason. And when you are following this plant-based diet, so the serotonin levels will be high, and they improve your mood, and there's like, kind of well-being. So this is one of the mental and emotional benefits. Okay, so let's go into the environmental impact of eating a non-vegetarian food. So there is a high greenhouse gas emission from this meat production. So the amount of water is used to raise this livestock industry is massive, and a lot of methane emission from this, growing these animals. It's 25 times more than this the heat also, the carbon dioxide, all those things are kind of released into the environment. That's how it is impacting, right? And deforestation is one of the major issue with non-vegetarian diet, and 80% of Amazon deforestation is linked to non-vegetarian diet. And it's a very scientific and it's an open truth, everybody knows. But it's just that, just because of our taste and taste buds, to satisfy our taste buds, we are like kind of, many people are opting for non-vegetarian food. But we should think about our, not just about us, but also about our future generation, right? And because of this excessive water consumption in this animal farming, for meat production, and there is some, if you go on Google and then you see some comparison that 1 kg of meat, how many thousands of liters of water it is required to produce just 1 kg of meat, and a lot of water scarcity is because of this animal farming. And not just this animal, but also, if you see some countries, they where they are hunting whales, and also in some countries they eat lobsters and crabs. Marine ecosystem is completely spoiled. The amount of work that whales they do is they play a very crucial role in storing the CO2 in their bodies. And when they die, what they do is they their bodies, they sink to the ocean bottom, and trapping the carbon for centuries. But when somebody is hunting whales and killing them, and it is this CO2 is released into the environment, and it's tons of CO2. It's not just very, the amount of absorption they do is massive. See, every animal in this on this planet Earth, every animal is playing their role. Just human beings, exploiting every other thing. And even lobsters, they maintain the balance of this marine food chain system. So they consume the whatever the decomposed matter in the in this water in the sea, regulating the other, the what you call small fish and other population. So they do a lot of work. So eating non-vegetarian, the amount of uh, impact it has on environment is huge, my dear friends. So I think is it okay? I think I'm supposed to share till 5:45. So let me just conclude. So as I said, a lot of fiber in plant-based diet, it is very much required for our gut health. And you won't find this in meat, so, and because of the meat consumption, it's linked to the inflammation, and all the issues are related to inflammation these days. And it is also impacting the stress levels. So the processed meat is so much in the market now, which are linked to the anxiety and stress these days. And I would say not just processed meat, but also processed plant-based food. So try to eat the more fresh food, natural food. Don't eat any processed food, whether it is both. I'm saying in terms of both plant-based and non-plant-based. So try to minimize the processed food. And a lot of health issues are because of the plant-based food. The processed food. So this gut health I spoke about. Yeah. So let's conclude. So adopting a plant-based diet, as I said, it's good for our health, for environment, and also for our mental well-being and emotional well-being. And we should reduce this consumption of highly processed plant-based food, and also meat. At any cost, you have to better avoid it. And the small changes in our diet can have a significant impact on our personal well-being and also on the planet. So let us try whatever we could, and let us support the sustainable farming, the ethical food choices, and for to ensure a healthier future in terms of the individual, and also for the entire world, entire planet. So this is quick sharing for me. If anybody has anything, please let me know.
Thanks a lot, Ravi. That was a wonderful message on why we have to rethink on the food choices. very well explained on the benefits of not just health, as well how much it impacts the environment. So, friends, pass on this message that we as a humanity need to rethink the food choices, that we have to embrace the plant-based diet. Good for us, good for everyone around, good for Mother Earth and the environment. Thanks a lot, Ravi, for being here and sharing your message and wisdom.
Thank you, Ramesh. Thank you.
So friends, let's meditate for a few minutes before we invite our next master. Please take a very comfortable posture. Kindly take off your glasses if you're wearing any. Cross your feet, clasp your palms, fingers into fingers, and close your eyes. Observe your normal, natural breathing. Just be with your breath. Be with your breath. Good. Your physical body. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Place your palms over your eyes. Whenever you're ready, you may open your eyes and take off your palms. Welcome back, friends. So we will now move on with the sharings of another master. We have Master Lasya from UK. I feel so happy to be the one to invite Master Lasya. And a little bit about Master Lasya, Lasya Sri. So she's studying 11th standard in UK. She is interested in music, dance, and art. She loves animals and nature. Through her art, she brings the message of compassion. I remember meeting her a couple of years ago in UK and knowing that she shares the message of plant-based diet to her friends, convincing them to shift on to the right diet. So very inspiring. So friends, join me in inviting this young master with great wisdom. So welcome, Master Lasya. So we will be listening from her on Harmonious Earth. Welcome.
Good evening, everyone. I'm here to talk to you about my thoughts and experiences as someone who used to eat meat but now is a vegetarian who wants to pursue a career in animal well-being. I want to start off by saying that it's a choice that I never regret. I used to eat meat a couple years ago until I met a friend who has been vegetarian for 11 years of her life. And I came up to her and I asked her, why are you a vegetarian? And she told me that she didn't want to harm any animals just so she can eat food. She saw an animal's life as a human's life. She saw equal. She thought that all lives are the same and we shouldn't have to harm anyone just so we can have food in a way. And I came home and I thought about it. Oh, why couldn't I be a vegetarian? And so I thought about it and now I am. And many people have come up to me and said, oh, you're not, even if you are a vegetarian, you can still eat eggs. Why don't you eat eggs? And I have an analogy that I explained to most of my friends who asked me why I wouldn't eat eggs. And I told them that I saw an egg as potential life. It's an embryo, it's in an embryonic stage, and I saw it when an egg is in an embryo stage, a chicken sits on the egg, incubates the egg, and that is potential. That egg grows into a chicken. So I saw it as potential life. And in the Bible, there's a quote that said that Christians believe that when an egg is in an embryonic stage, that is when they believe all life starts. And I agree with that because I believe that an embryo is a sign of life and that's where chickens are made. And so I told my friends and they said that they never thought about it like that. That is like a new thing for them. They never thought about it like that. And so I told them, yeah, there's loads of ways that people they can eat meat and they can't. And so I told them, and most of my friends have become vegetarian because of what I told them. They classified themselves as vegetarian, but I didn't believe they were vegetarians. So I told them my analogy of not eating eggs, and now they are almost vegan, but not really vegan. And I believe that, sorry, it's kind of, many people think, oh, why that doesn't make sense, or why should you not have to do that? But I see it as, it's almost like I make a reference to an embryo being like as a baby and like a woman. When many people think that life's like when a baby is born, then they believe that baby lives when its heartbeat is heard. But I believe that when it's in its embryo stage, that is when its life starts, and that is where an animal's life starts. It's I've managed to convince most of my friends that that isn't how you like, why should you have to harm an animal? All animals, like, lives are the same. They are also on this earth just as for the same reason as us. They are part of nature, and so are we. But why should we have to take a life out of an animal if just so that we can have food, when already we have plenty of food, when there's carrots growing on the ground or avocados or plenty of other food that we can have as an opposite of eating a meat-based diet. If many people say, oh, like, you're not gonna get enough protein, or you're gonna be very weak and everything. But that is completely false, that I believe, because there are loads of foods out there that we can get proteins from, like lentils and spinach and avocados. And if you can still keep so much protein if you eat those foods. And so that's what I believe. But I obviously can't change what everyone else thinks, because everyone has their own opinions, but I try my best to explain my analogy and to explain why I think this and why I don't eat meat anymore. And I've had a few experiences of my own. At night, it was during one of my mother sessions where I joined, and I saw a vision of Lord Hanuman, and I was just standing on earth in this green field in a green forest, and I was just standing there and I wasn't doing anything. And Lord Hanuman came to visit me, and I was asking him like all these questions, like, why are you here? What are we doing? But he didn't say anything. He took me up to the sky, and he flew me into space. And I saw the earth, and it was so like green, it was full of life, and it was just radiating off energy, and it was so like glorious. And I was like, wow, there's a lot of lives on this planet. There's a load of like lots of animals living here for the same reason. We all have a life. And he finally told me why we were in space. He was explaining how an animal's life is the same as a human's life, but people think they're not because we are superior. That is wrong, because an animal's life is the same as a human's life, because they are on this planet, that we're all connected to one another. That's what I believe. And he told me that animals and humans are one, and we all share the same lives. We all have an adventure. We all have a purpose of being here, and why we all balance each other. It's like a yin and yang. And that was one of my experiences that I've had. And my other one was when Jesus came to visit me, and I was still in a field with all lambs and everything. There were trees growing, flowers were growing, and it was spring. Jesus came, and told me, he was holding a lamb in his arm. He came up to me and he said, "Oh, hold this lamb. And I held the lamb and I told him, what are we doing here? Why am I holding a lamb? And he told me that it was springtime and spring is normally associated to life because that is where most of the animals are born, in springtime. And so I asked him, what does this like mean, or what does this correlate to? And he told me that what did he tell me? He told me that when an animal is born, it creates it's like a peace, and when there's imbalance, it's when humans are thinking that we're superior, but it's actually not true because animals and humans together are what makes the balance on this earth. And he explained to me that an animal's life is important just as much as a human's life. We're all equal to one another. And he just explained that to me until I got it, and I was really, really astonished because I didn't think of it like that. And so I found out some new interesting things, and he gave me so much wisdom, and so did Lord Hanuman. But yeah, those are my two experiences that I thought I would share with you. Thank you so much for listening to me, and thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Thanks a lot, Lasya. That was such a beautiful sharing. And, your direct messages that you got from Master Hanuman, Master Jesus, and how you have learned from them and continue to share your message, and as well how much you constantly share this to your friends and make an impact and bring the change into this world is such a great inspiration to everyone in this world, that we do not need to look at that we to wait and then share, but whatever we know now, that is enough to bring the change and bring a greater impact in people's life. So thanks a lot for sharing, thanks a lot for bringing change in this world. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So friends, so with such a beautiful message we heard now, let us sit again into a short meditation. Please take a very comfortable posture. Take off your glasses. Cross your feet, clasp your palms, fingers into fingers, and close your eyes. By being with the breath, we connect to the innate knowing within our own self. The message of compassion, the message to embrace every life form is innate within each of us, within every human being. Just by being with the breath, we can awaken into it. Just be with your normal, natural breath. Be with your breath. Be with your breath. Is the breath normal, natural? Last 20 seconds. Slowly bring back your awareness to your physical body. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. You may place your palms over your eyes. Whenever you are ready, you may open your eyes and take off your palms. Welcome back. Hope you all had a beautiful meditation. So we will move on to the next program, and I invite Master Satya to take on the host role and then continue the session.
Thank you, Ramesh. Thank you so much. It was beautiful meditation, very energetic, and all the speeches are very nice. Now, friends, Grandmost Senior Master, I'm inviting today, right now, Ramesh Gajjala. Ramesh Gajjala was born in India and moved to Germany in 2016 along with his wife Madhu. He is a mechanical engineer. He was introduced to breath awareness meditation in the year of 1988 by his father. With his regular practice of meditation, he had experienced so many benefits in regular with health and inner joy. He conducted hundreds of meditation sessions across the world. His vision is to inspire as many people as possible to embrace the path of meditation and make them experience inner joy and become part of a harmonious world. So Ramesh, welcome to session. Please share your wisdom with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Master Satya, for this wonderful introduction. So friends, you know this program, let's understand what is this program about. And the title in itself speaks volumes. Vital education. You know, when in the medical field, when someone is taken to emergency, doctors use this word, check his vitals, to see if the person is how healthy and is he alive. Check the vitals. So the sign of being alive is connected to this word, vital. So in the same way, the most important education to the humanity, that is why this is vital education. You may or may not know anything else, but you must know this thing. That is why this is called vital education, most important education. We are always striving to learn things. We always seek things, and we always send our families, our kids to schools, colleges, because we want them to be well educated. Because we know that by getting educated, they have nice life. But more important than that is this one that we are hearing since few hours over this platform. This is the most important message to the people who are listening here, over online, and as well to the whole humanity, that we have to correct our food habits. We have to be conscious about right way of eating. What are we eating? If we do not do that, then we are not considered as human beings. We are called as inhuman beings. We have to know what is the right food. So let me share a few quotes of great masters, what they speak about food. Hippocrates, who is a great Greek philosopher, he says that let food be thy medicine. So food is your medicine if you take right food. Eating plants is not just about nutrition, it's about nurturing the planet. And that's why eating more plants is the simplest way to improve your health and the health of the planet. A plant-based diet is a win-win for your health and the environment. And it is key to sustainable future. A plant-based diet is a powerful way to achieve good health and prevent diseases. And this quote is very, very interesting. The food you eat can either the safest and the most powerful form of medicine or the slowest form of poison. So look into your plates. Are you eating something that is empowering your health, working as a medicine, or are you feeding your body poison? Would you like to feed poison to your body? Would you like to feed poison into others' bodies? Of course not. Then if that is so simple and easy, why do we lack that common sense? Why don't we understand? Why do we need so many times, so many masters to repeat the same message? We have to wake up. So the other wonderful statement by Albert Einstein, he says, nothing will benefit human health and increase the chances for survival of life on earth as much as the evolution to a vegetarian diet. I repeat this. Nothing will benefit human health and increase the chances for survival of life on earth as much as the evolution to a vegetarian diet. So it is not just about the human beings, it is for the survival of every life on planet Earth. We humans have to choose the right path. We have to go back to the basics. We have to first become human beings from being inhumane human beings. And that happens by choosing the right diet. And to eat is a necessity, but to eat intelligently is an art. So there is another nice quote which says, eating plants is a celebration of life and health. So if you want to celebrate your life and even celebrating life of every form that is on the planet Earth, you have to eat plant-based diet. There is no other choice. There is no other chance to humanity. It is not just for us. It is for the future generations. And it is the best way to predict the future health. The more the human beings embrace the plant-based diet, the more we know that the future is getting healthier. And it is the foundation for a healthy, joyful lifestyle. So it is so very, very important that we all understand this and that we share this message. It is not just about embracing this. but as well to share this message, because that is how we are going to save the future of this planet Earth. To respect every life form on this planet Earth. As much as you want to be alive, equally every life form, every animal being wants to live its own life. No one has any right to harm any animal being. You can't. You can't continue to do that. You can't allow these things. You have to understand this. This is the most important education. The only important education. You may not go to school or college. You may not get educated, but you must know this. The most important thing to know. That defines you as a human being. If not, you are an inhuman being. If you don't share this message, then you're not doing your part as a human being. You have to speak of this. You have to share this message. So, your body, you have to treat your body with respect. You have to treat it as a temple. And how do you treat a temple? So divinely, isn't it? You just don't throw garbage in a temple. And so if your body is a temple, would you like to throw garbage in your body? How would you do that? How would you harm your body? If nature is gifting your body, you can't. You are not the owner of your body as well. How can you harm something that you are not an owner? It's the nature's gift. Your body is the nature's gift. You have to handle it with respect. So, you have to treat it in such a respectable way. The food you eat can be either the safest and the most powerful form of medicine and health, or the slowest form of poison. So now, knowing this, what are you feeding your family? Be conscious about it. There are so many people out there, they embrace the plant-based diet, but they continue to feed their families, their friends. In many ways, they support this. And what are you doing that? You are feeding poison to your family. And then you say, I love my family. What a stupidity it is. They don't have common sense. Human beings lack common sense. That is why this is continuing for centuries. If we have common sense, basic common sense, it is very clear. Every human being has pain, and how do they don't understand that it pains other being when it is being killed? They don't have eyes to see. They don't have heart to feel. So it is very, 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 very important that we all understand this, that every cell in our body vibrates with this, and that we speak the same truth. Knowing truth is not enough. You have to speak the truth. What is the importance of knowing the truth if you don't speak the truth? So you have to be very careful. You have to understand that what goes around comes around. You get what you give. So you have to question yourself why there is so much violence still on the plates. Why? Why there is so much violence? Why is humanity still not embracing compassion? Why the humanity is unable to understand such basic things? Because we are not talking. We know it, but we are not sharing it. It's such an important message. It's such an important event that we are all here as ambassadors of every life form. If someone beats you, you don't tolerate. But in front of you, if there are so many animals being killed, how can you tolerate? There is something wrong with your common sense. If someone beats you, you shout. But you kill animals and you feed your family. How can you do that? You do that and you want to be happy. How can you be happy? You want your family happy, but you feed poison. How can they be happy and healthy? So ask these basic questions to yourself. Am I doing right things? Am I doing right things to my own body? Am I doing right things to my own family? Am I doing right things to the planet, which is giving me place to temporarily live? So it is our basic responsibility to embrace plant-based diet. There is enough research. Earlier we heard from the scientists. There is enough research there. So take that research, speak about it. So thanks a lot, PSSM Austria, for bringing this program, Vital Education, that you have made all of these masters, all of these participants, the voice of this message, voice of animals, to embrace compassion and to move into plant-based diet. Thank you. You're on mute, Master Satya.
Thank you so much. The beautiful message today going to the world, to everybody, each and everybody, to hear and to listen about it, which have you said. The body is the temple. We don't put the garbage in our body. Just before, we should think, everybody think about it, what we are putting in our mouth. And at the same time, we should not, we should respect the animals, and then we should not kill them. And at the same time, when we are beating, somebody beating us, we will shout. At the same time, when we are cutting the animals, and eating, they also shout. They also pain. They have pain. They can't shout, but they have pain. They're taking pain into their body. So that is a wonderful message you gave. Thank you so much for wisdom. And again, we should listen to this message, everybody. And then, yeah, thank you so much, Ram, again. So now meditation. Yeah. Let's go to now German speaking. Somebody raising hand. No, I'm not. So yeah, now we are coming back to the German speaking zone, and we are today we have wonderful. So now I should do into German language. Namaste, liebe Freunde. Jetzt machen wir auf Deutsch. Wir haben einen wunderbaren Gast bei uns, Avelina. Ja, thank you. Wir haben einen wunderbaren Gast bei uns heute, Frau Avelina Martinez-Löffler. Sie heißt Avelina Martinez-Löffler. Avelina geboren in den Niederlanden und aufgewachsen, mit 14 Jahren nach Spanien übersiedelt. Und sie lebt seit 26 Jahren in Österreich. Sie ist mit einem Österreicher verheiratet. Sie hat 2 Kinder. Sie ist Juristin, Ehe- und Familienberaterin. Und sie leitet Familienberatungsstelle im Eltern-Kind-Zentrum in Schwarz. So, Avelina, herzlichen Willkommen, liebe Avelina, bitte. Der Wisdom. Weisheit teilen, Weisheit, bitte.
Danke. Herzlichen Dank, Satya. Danke für die Einladung. Thank you so much for the invitation. Es freut mich sehr, dass ich meine Geschichte teilen darf. Ich lebe seit über 10 Jahren vegan. Davor war ich vegetarisch. Es war mir immer ein Anliegen, die Tiere oder die Leben zu respektieren. Das war mir ganz wichtig. Daher finde ich es sehr schön, dass dieses Summit stattfindet, dass eine Bewusstwerdung, ein Awareness für die richtige Ernährung und für das richtige in Einklang mit allen Menschenleben heute stattfindet und dass ich ein Teil davon sein darf. Herzlichen Dank dafür. Wie gesagt, ich war lang vegetarisch. Schon als Kind war es für mich sehr schwierig, Tiere zu essen, vor allem wenn man die Form von den Tieren irgendwie erkannt hat. Ich habe das schwer gefunden, aber die Gesellschaft ist so konzipiert, dass wir irgendwie in Unwissen gehalten werden. Wir wissen nicht, wie Tiere gehalten werden. Wir wissen nicht, woher unser Essen kommt. Wir sind auch nicht mehr in Einklang mit der Natur. Ich denke, früher, vor, weiß ich nicht, 1, 2 Generationen, war Fleisch etwas sehr Wichtiges, sehr Wertvolles. Und meine Eltern kommen aus Spanien. Sie sind beide leider schon verstorben, aber sie haben oft erzählt, dass für sie die jährliche Schlacht vom Schwein, dass das ein Fest war. Das ganze Dorf hat mitgemacht und sie haben jeden Teil vom Schwein gegessen. Und der Schwein war wie ein Haustier. Der hat 1, 2 Jahre lang auf dem Hof gelebt und dann ist der Herbst gekommen und dann ist er geschlachtet worden. Das habe ich noch verstehen können. Und heutzutage ist es nicht mehr so. Tiere werden in Massen gehalten, Tiere werden ungerecht behandelt, Tiere werden ausgenutzt. Und das habe ich nicht mehr vereinbaren können mit meinem Leben. Ich habe dann beschlossen, vegetarisch zu werden, weil ich glaube, ich habe ein paar gute Dokumentationen gesehen, die haben mich sehr bewegt. Und da war ich ein bisschen eine Einzelkämpferin. Ich habe 2 Söhne und in Österreich, in Tirol gehört Fleisch eigentlich zu die ganze Kultur. Wurstbrot oder was Schnelles abbraten, das gehört dazu. Es war für mich sehr schwierig, es zu ändern und mich anders zu ernähren wie meine Familie. Aber es ist gelungen, es ist gut gegangen. Ich habe dann aber vor ungefähr über 10 Jahren gesundheitliche Probleme gekriegt. Ich glaube, mein Körper wollte einfach nicht mehr diese Übersäuerung. Ich habe aufgehört Milchprodukte, weil als Vegetarier isst man Milchprodukte, Eier. Ich habe dann aufgehört Milchprodukte zu essen und habe recherchiert. Und dann bin ich auf die vegane Community gestoßen. Ich habe viel gelesen, ich habe recherchiert, ich habe Dokumentationen angeschaut, ich habe Leute gefollowt und ich war dann überhaupt fast 3 Jahre sogar roh vegan. Das war für meinen Körper ein riesen Detox. Also ich weiß, wie es davor war und danach. Und die 3 Jahre habe ich mich damit beschäftigt, mit Bewusstsein zu essen, zu verstehen, was tut mir gut, was mag ich, was tut mein Körper gut. Und ich habe, vor dass ich vegan war, gesundheitliche Probleme gehabt, Arthrose, Verdauungsprobleme. Irgendwie war es nicht richtig. Es war nicht richtig. Und als ich dann vegan war, ich meine, die Zeit roh vegan war sehr extrem, aber die hat mir wieder auf Null gestellt. Die hat mir sehr gut getan. Seit die Zeit, ich habe dann langsam wieder angefangen, auch andere Dinge oder Tofu oder verarbeitete Produkte zu essen. Aber ich habe wirklich eine Zeit lang nur lebendiges Essen gegessen. Also gekeimte Sachen, frisches Obst, frisches Gemüse. Und es war eine sehr wertvolle Zeit. Es ist sehr schwierig, sich in dieser Gesellschaft so zu ernähren. Es war eine verrückte Zeit. Ich kann mich erinnern, wo ich eingeladen war, essen bei Freunden, haben sie manchmal einfach mir nur ihr Obstkorb hingestellt. Das war dann mein Essen. Und es ist jetzt einfacher, weil ich auch verarbeitete Produkte esse oder Hülsenfrüchte, Suppen, Currys. Es ist viel, viel, viel einfacher. Das heißt, ich habe zuerst den schwierigen Weg gewählt und jetzt ein bisschen zurück zur Normalität, aber es ist okay. Was ich gemerkt habe, wo ich dann vegan geworden bin, ist, dass ich sehr, sehr tief in die Materie gestiegen bin. Ich habe dann einige Jahre ziemlich gepredigt, wenn ich das so sagen darf. Ich wollte, dass alle vegan werden. Ich habe viele Gespräche mit Leuten geführt und viel mit meiner Familie diskutiert, warum man vegan sein muss. Und ich war hartnäckig und lästig. Und mit der Zeit ist es ruhiger geworden für mich. Ich habe jetzt Frieden damit gefunden. Ich glaube auch, weil vegane Ernährung friedlicher macht. Ich spüre, dass in mir keine Stresshormone sind. Es sind keine Angst. Es ist ein tiefer Frieden, tiefer in Einklang mit der Natur sein und ein ruhiges Gewissen haben, dass man alle Tiere respektiert, dass man alle Lebewesen respektiert. Das gibt einfach ein gutes Gefühl. Ich habe aufgehört, Leute konvertieren zu wollen. Ich habe aufgehört, andere überzeugen zu wollen. Ich lebe einfach nur, wie kann ich das gut sagen? Ich bin ein Vorbild. Ich versuche so zu leben, wie ich alle wünsche, dass sie leben können. Ich kriege oft viele Komplimente wegen meiner Haut, wegen meiner Ausstrahlung. Ich bin 57, also in 3 Jahren bin ich 60 und ich höre oft, was für eine Ausstrahlung und Energie und wie gut ich ausschaue oder wie schön meine Haut ist. Und ich antworte immer das Gleiche. Ein veganer Lebensstil macht schön von innen. Und ich hoffe, dass ich dadurch ein gutes Beispiel bin. Und ich gebe zu, ich weiß nicht, ob es Müdigkeit ist oder Akzeptanz, aber wenn ich alle Menschen respektiere, wenn ich alle Lebewesen respektiere, auch alle Tiere, finde ich, bin ich jetzt an einen Punkt gelangt, wo ich auch die Choices, die Entscheidungen der Menschen respektieren will, die nicht vegan leben können oder wollen. Es ist schwierig aufzuwachen in dieser Gesellschaft, weil die Gesellschaft uns alle mit dieser Versprechen, mit dieser Lehre Versprechen beschäftigt hält. Und ich finde das so verrückt. Also ein kleines Beispiel, wenn man in den Supermarkt geht, die einzige Sektion, wo lebendiges Essen ist die Obst- und Gemüseabteilung. Vielleicht auch Hülsenfrüchte, aber alles andere ist pures Gift. Und das zu realisieren, das war für mich ein Awakening. Das war für mich ein Aufwachen, eine Bewusstwerdung. Und seitdem kann ich besser leben und ich habe ein ruhiges Gewissen und ich gönne jeder dieses Leben, dieses ruhige Gewissen. Bin mir nicht sicher, ob wir es schaffen, aber es erfreut mich sehr, dass in Mainstream-Supermärkten viele vegane Produkte sind, dass eine Bewusstwerdung entsteht, dass meine Familie, ich habe auch vor Jahren aufgehört, alles zu kochen, was nicht vegan ist. Also ich lebe wirklich vegan und ich weiß noch, mein Sohn macht Training und will Muskeln aufbauen und jetzt haben wir diese Proteinwahnsinn und er isst gerne Fleisch und vor ein paar Tagen habe ich ihm ein Händelfleisch gekauft. Und er war so überrascht, dass er gesagt hat, wow, Mama, du hast Fleisch gekauft. Und ich habe es können, nicht weil ich es gut finde, nicht weil ich seine Ernährung richtig finde, sondern weil ich ihn liebe und er darf essen, was er will, auch wenn ich mit Herzschmerz zuschaue, dass er immer noch Fleisch isst. Aber meine Familie ist inzwischen so weit oder meine Freunde auch, dass sie wissen, wenn sie kochen, dass etwas Veganes dabei sein muss. Und wenn ich gekocht habe, dass alles vegan ist und es schmeckt ihnen sehr. Und somit tue ich mein Körnchen beitragen, einen kleinen Teil, dass die Menschen um mich herum bewusst sind, dass es Veganismus gibt oder dass es diese Lebensweise gibt, dass man Tiere respektiert und dass man auch gut leben kann, wenn man vegan lebt und wenn man gar keine Teile von Tieren oder Ausscheidungen von Tieren oder tote Tiere isst. Genau. Ich habe ein bisschen früher angefangen, Satya, wie die 20 Uhr. Jetzt weiß ich nicht genau, ich habe nicht genau auf die Zeit geschaut wegen meiner Redezeit. Du bist auf Stumm. Entschuldige.
Kein Problem. Kannst du weitermachen, Milan, ein bisschen, wenn du möchtest. Dankeschön.
Okay, danke. Dann kann ich vielleicht noch erklären, warum es für mich wichtig ist, dass ich aufgehört habe, so andere überzeugen zu wollen. Es passiert automatisch, dass andere Menschen ein schlechtes Gewissen haben, wenn sie in unserer Anwesenheit Fleisch essen oder wenn jemand sich vegan, vegetarisch ernährt, kommt meistens, also ich sehe, dass mein Internet nicht gut ist. Ich habe aber einen Hotspot eingerichtet. Sag mir Bescheid, wenn ich den Hotspot holen soll, Satya.
Nein, brauchst nicht. Alles in Ordnung.
Alles gut, okay,
Very
danke.
good.
Danke. Genau, also ich wollte nur kurz erklären, warum es für mich auch ein weiterer Schritt war. Ich habe nicht aufgegeben, Menschen zu konvertieren oder Menschen zu meinem Lebensstil begeistern zu wollen. Ich habe das Gefühl, dass es mehr Sinn macht, wenn ich es vorlebe. Und es fällt Menschen leichter, in die Defensive zu gehen, wenn ich sie versuche, aktiv zu überreden, dass sie vegan leben sollen. Mir kommt vor, dass wenn ich mein Ding mache, wenn ich vegan lebe und wenn mir Menschen Fragen stellen, ist es nicht schwierig und was isst du dann, wenn du das alles nicht isst? Wenn ich in Ruhe erkläre, wie gut ich ist, wie gut ich lebe oder wenn ich denen was koche, dann ist es meistens die beste Werbung. Und es ist auch, sie müssen sich nicht verteidigen und dadurch lenke ich nicht ab vom richtigen Thema oder von das, was mir wichtig ist. Und das ist, dass man bewusst entscheidet, was man isst. Ich habe den Beitrag vorher sehr interessant gefunden und ich bin auch der Meinung, du bist, was du isst. Das, was du zu dir nimmst, ist aus das, was deine Zellen gebaut werden. Ich erzähle auch immer wieder Menschen, über 70% von deinen Zellen werden komplett erneuert jedes Jahr. Und du würdest auch kein schlechtes Beton oder schlechte Ziegelsteine nehmen, um dein Haus zu bauen. Du brauchst gute Ziegelsteine, du brauchst lebendiges Essen, du brauchst gute Nährstoffe. Und dein Körper ist ein Tempel. Du kannst viele Häuser haben, die können abgebrochen werden und wieder neu gebaut werden. Wenn dein Körper keine guten Bausteine hat, dann wird er krank, dann wird er übersäuert. Er ist nicht gesund. Und der Begriff von Übersäuerung ist etwas, worüber ich viel erzählen kann. Arthrose entsteht durch Übersäuerung. Und es war auch für meinen Mann sehr spannend. Ich habe immer sehr viel Schmerzen in die Hände gehabt wegen der Arthrose. Und sobald ich dann einige Monate rohvegan war oder vegan, dann hat er mich einmal bei die Hand genommen. Und früher immer, wenn er mich bei der Hand genommen hat, habe ich weh gehabt und habe ich gesagt, es hat wehgetan. Und dann sind wir beide erschrocken. Er hat mich bei der Hand genommen und ich habe gesagt, oh, es tut nicht mehr weh. Und er hat dann selber, was, echt? Und wir haben dann selber probiert und es tut nicht mehr weh. Also der Knorpel ist immer noch da, es ist immer noch die Verknorpelung, aber es tut nicht mehr weh. Es hat aufgehört zu wuchern und zu wachsen. Und ich kann nur Gutes reden, also ich kann nur Gutes erzählen. Die Verdauung ist besser geworden, die Lebensqualität, ich schlafe besser in der Nacht. Diese Nachmittag-Tiefs, die man hat, wenn man tierische Produkte konsumiert, die sind komplett weg. Man hat mehr Energie, man hat mehr Lebensfreude. Ich bin immer schon optimistisch gewesen, aber seit ich vegan lebe, bin ich hoffnungslos optimistisch. Also ich bin meistens sehr ausgewogen und ich glaube, dass das auch daran liegt, dass ich nicht von anderen Tieren Antibiotika, Hormone, Stresshormone, Adrenalin zu mir nehme oder von Tieren, die nicht gut gehalten werden. Und das war für mich die Entscheidung. Ich habe dann oft gehört, ja, aber was ist mit Tieren, die gut gehalten werden? Was ist mit Tieren, die respektvoll geschlachtet werden? Was ist mit Tieren, die frei leben dürfen? Trotzdem haben sie ein Leben. Und trotzdem haben sie auch, so wie wir Menschen, die sie lieben, haben wir und die Tiere haben Tiere, die sie lieben. Die sind auch Kind von jemand oder Mama von jemand oder Papa von jemand. Und auch wenn wir mit Tieren nicht so kommunizieren, wie wir untereinander kommunizieren, sind es doch Lebewesen. Und sie haben das Bestreben, so gut wie möglich zu leben. Und wer bin ich? Warum habe ich das Recht, ihnen das Leben zu nehmen? Auch wenn sie gut gelebt haben, trotzdem muss ich sie nicht töten oder die Industrie unterstützen, die sie tötet, damit ich davon essen kann. Und ich denke, vegan leben bedeutet Bewusstsein und eine Verantwortung übernehmen. Die Verantwortung dafür zu übernehmen, was auf meinen Tisch kommt, was in meinen Teller kommt, was in meinen Körper kommt. Die Verantwortung dafür zu übernehmen, was bezahlst du? Bezahlst du anderen dafür, damit sie Tiere schlecht behandeln, damit sie Tiere schlachten? Das ist, finde ich, ganz, ganz wichtig. Und ich glaube, dass all diese Dinge kommen automatisch daher, wenn Menschen mit mir an einen Tisch sitzen und sich anders ernähren als ich. Wenigstens sehen sie, hören sie, dass es diese Lebensweise gibt und sie sehen, dass es mir gut dabei gibt und ich hoffe, dass ich sie dadurch anrege zum Nachdenken. Wie gesagt, mein Weg ist jetzt, dass ich aufgehört habe, Menschen zu bekehren. Stattdessen versuche ich, ein gutes Vorbild zu sein und ein gutes Leben zu leben und alle zu respektieren. Die Menschen und die Lebewesen. Genau. Danke, Satya, für die Einladung.
Vielen, vielen Dank, Avelina, Frau Avelina. Das ist wirklich, du bist bewusst geworden, dein Leben, einfach einen guten Weg gemacht. Ich wünsche allen gleichen Weg machen, deswegen machen wir solche Programme. Und du weißt genau, was der lebendiges Essen ist. Lebendiges Essen ist, wenn man im Geschäft geht, Obst und Gemüse. Das ist wirklich, so ist es veganes Essen. Das ist wirklich bewiesen, wissenschaftlich, Gemüse und Obst haben Leben. Da können wir gut unsere Zellen regenerieren und alles Wissenschaftler wissen schon. Aber du bist ein Vorbild hier in der Umrahmung. Ich wünsche mir, dass du mehr Veganer werden oder vegetarisch, also nicht mehr die Tierwelt leiden muss. Das ist mein Wunsch und allen Wunsch. Vielen Dank, Avelina. Und wir machen, vielen Dank. Wir machen jetzt kurz 15-minütige Meditation, liebe Freunde. Und ich begleite euch und wenn jemand neue da sind, einfach, wenn Sie Brillen haben, eine Brille auf Seite legen. Einfach verschränkte Finger am Schoß legen, Füße kreuzen, gerade Rücken und einfach die Augen schließen. Wenn wir Augen schließen und natürlich atmen, den Atem fließen lassen, den Atem beobachten. Gar nichts zum Tun, nur unseren eigenen Atem beobachten. Sei einfach ein Beobachter. Die Augen bleiben bis zum Schluss geschlossen, weil die Augen versammeln sich 70% Energie. Wenn man schnell aufmacht, die Energie ist verloren. Wenn man Gedanken immer wieder auftaucht, nur Fokus an deine Nasenspitze, einatmen, ausatmen, wohin fließt, wohin kommt, wohin geht, nur Beobachter sein. Den Moment vergessen wir komplett, ganze Welt, komplett Umgebung, in sich gehen, in dir gehen. Liebe Freunde, natürlich atmen, den Atem fließen lassen, den Atem beobachten. Sei einfach ein Beobachter. Ich verbinde mit der Musik. Musik und Meditation verbindet die Seele, verbindet uns allen gemeinsam. Die Augen bleiben bis zum Schluss geschlossen. 2 Minuten. Letzte Minute. Bleiben wir 1 Minute stille und leise. Stille Meditation 1 Minute lang, liebe Freunde. Die Augen bleiben noch geschlossen. In der Stille. In der Stille liegt die Kraft, sagt man. Zehn, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Die Augen bleiben geschlossen. Langsam die Handflächen auseinander. Die Handflächen auf dem geschlossenen Augen drauf tun, liebe Freunde. Vor 5 Sekunden. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 und 0. Wenn du bereit bist, langsam, langsam die Augen öffnen. So, wir haben der nächste Gast, Heinz Ammon. Fire Tablet State, kann man es mal Co-Host machen. Heinz, lieber Heinz. Oder du kannst auch mitmachen. Ja.
Licht. Noch nicht genug.
Herzlich willkommen, Heinz. Der nächste Gast bei uns ist Herr Heinz Ammon. Herzlich willkommen. Und, Herr Ammon kommt aus Österreich und als Oberkellner gearbeitet. Er ist mit einer Inderin verheiratet. Er hat 2 Kinder. Er ist seit ein paar Jahren ist er in Ruhestand. Er spricht Spanisch, Französisch, Englisch und Deutsch, die Sprachen. Und er ist heute da, seine Erfahrung teilen. Lieber Heinz, bitte, herzlich willkommen.
Namaste, alle Freunde. Ja, es ist natürlich jetzt ganz interessant. Ich habe jetzt hier seit 15 Uhr alles mitverfolgt über Video und das hat mich sehr beeindruckt, muss ich sagen. Es ist eigentlich nicht mehr sehr viel zu sagen von meiner Seite, weil alles meine Vorrednerinnen und Vorredner schon gesagt haben. Und ich stimme den Punkten auch vollends zu. Aber jetzt möchte ich nur kurz sagen, mein Name ist Heinz und ich lebe mit meiner Familie in Österreich. Vor 2 Jahren bin ich sehr krank geworden. Mein Leben hat sich damals schlagartig verändert. Ich war auf einmal auf Medikamente angewiesen, die meine Krankheit bekämpfen sollten. Nach vielen Behandlungen ging es mir dann aber besser. Nun hat es sich ergeben, dass ich durch Satya Madam zur Meditation gefunden habe. Ich habe entdeckt und gespürt, dass mir das gut tut. Was mache ich? Ich meditiere mit meiner Frau täglich 2 bis 3 Mal mit musikalischer Umrahmung. Indische Musik natürlich. Zwischendurch auch ohne Ton und im Hintergrund. Ja, ohne Ton im Hintergrund.
Heinz, kannst du
Meine
laut sprechen?
Ernährung,
Heinz,
ja,
kannst du ein
bitte.
bisschen lauter sprechen, bitte? Bitte.
Lauter,
Ja,
lauter sprechen. Jetzt lauter. Das ist
ja,
normalerweise.
passt gut,
Jetzt,
danke.
ja,
Danke.
ja.
Weiter. So, bitte sehr.
Ja, gut, ja. Meine Ernährung habe ich auf vegetarisch umgestellt. Für mich ist die indische vegetarische Küche die beste der Welt, muss man wohl sagen. Sie ist nicht nur sehr schmackhaft, sondern auch gesund. Für die gute Küche bin ich meiner Frau sehr dankbar. Besonders möchte ich Sir Patriji für die wunderbaren Meditationsveranstaltungen danken. Ich freue mich immer wieder, seine Weisheiten und Texte zu hören. Patriji hat uns ein wertvolles Erbe hinterlassen, wirklich wahr. Seine gewaltfreien Visionen und Texte lassen einen Vergleich mit Mahatma Gandhi zu. In einem seiner vielen Vorträge hat Patriji gesagt, make friendship with all family members, friends, neighbors, colleagues, animals and all things on earth and sky, plants and many others. Respect the nature, wirklich. Mir gefällt, dass Meditation für jedermann geeignet ist, egal welcher Religionsgemeinschaft jemand angehört. Danke für die Aufmerksamkeit. Thank you for your attention. Namaste.
Vielen Dank. Das hast du richtige Weg gefunden durch vegetarische Ernährung und Meditation.
Genau.
Du bist auf richtigen Weg. Danke
Genau.
für die Mitteilen, deine Weisheit und Erfahrung mit der Patriji und so weiter. Und was machen wir jetzt denn? Machen wir Meditation zusammen?
Ja, bitte.
Ja, Ramesh? Und,
Bitte, ja. Bitte.
soll ich auf Deutsch leiten oder machen wir Englisch zusammen? Ja? Okay. Okay, liebe Freunde, wir haben echt mehr Zeit. We have a bit time. Let's do 10 minutes meditation all together. And let's do now silent meditation without music, nothing, only in silence. Silence keep us energy. So let's go. Clasp your hands, cross your legs, and sit in a comfort posture. Just if you have spectacles, please remove, put aside. Just observe your breath, your normal natural breath. First, before meditation, we should relax our body. Complete relax from head to tip toe. Relax our body. Release everything and relax, relax, relax. Nothing to do, dear friends. Just observe your normal, natural breath. If thoughts are coming, just focus on your nose, tip of the nose, and then inhale and exhale. Observe your inhale and exhale. Just be with your breath. About for 10 minutes, dear friends. Breath is your guru, says my guru Patriji. So be with your breath, your normal natural breath. Dear, close your eyes, don't open your eyes. If you open your eyes suddenly, the eyes collect 70% of energy. You may lose all energy. Last 2 minutes, dear friends. Last minute. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Open, remove your hands, put your hands, unclosed or closed eyes for 5 seconds, friends. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. If you are ready, slowly, slowly open your eyes. Thank you. With gratitude, we are opening the eyes. So, yes. Thank you, friends. Thank you for doing meditation. And today was the great day. I'm feeling. I don't know. A bit I was very cold in here. Felt cold. My throat and everything is cold, but it's okay. Then today is summarizing the many masters, many beautiful, wonderful masters shared their wisdom. It was very helpful for each and everyone. If you are listening to these messages again and again, which have they given, we can really not only listen to the message, but we should practice it. We should do it. It's very, very important. Only listening message, okay, I heard it, remove. No more. We are not practicing. We are not doing. This is very, very important. When we are listening, this practice is very important. So it was lot of wisdom came through all masters, and then I felt my heartfelt gratitude to our speakers and masters who is participated here, and really the masters who is doing background work, all masters. Thank you so much for all of us, all of you, and mainly to Madhu Gajjala, the wife of Ramesh. She made the flyers, the videos, promo videos. She's pregnant. She's becoming baby next month. Is a baby becoming, but she sat middle of the night. She's sitting and did the flyers and released the videos. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madhu, for everything, for your cooperation, for your work. Thank you so much. And also, Ramesh, always active and encouraging us. Thank you so much to encouraging and everything. And also masters from UK and from France and from Germany, all masters. Also the background helping. Also just I'm sitting here, nothing to do, but the background is the community all together which have done. Thank you so much for everybody. And also a biggest thanks to my husband Christian. He's a background to the computer. He's a responsible, taking responsibility every time, and also biggest gratitude and thank you so much. Also, thank you so much. As of deepest gratitude, my Guru Patriji. He has given how to lead a life in the golden middle path. That is always. This is when this sentence we can remember it, and also we can create a really harmonious world if we follow the sentence of him. Also, there is a deepest meaning, but we heard about today that everything, meditation, diet, right diet for the humans, and also how to create, how to respect the animals' life. We are all hearing that, and also we are done meditation. This is we did the meditation lot of. This is will help. Right diet, meditation, and this both help our life to keep balance and to keep stress free. That is the thing. In your words, Ramesh, please, few words about you.
So that's a wonderful message, Master Satya. We can invite the participants. They would like to share their message. They would like to share anything. Friends, please raise your hands if you would like to share anything.
You have time.
Hi, Ram. Oh, yeah, sorry. Please go ahead.
Please, you go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Shashank.
Okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Satyaji. It's amazing, first of all, that you created this platform and this wonderful event. And it's great unity I see across different time zones. And we are like transcending beyond the languages. And yeah, it was really wonderful with all the messages focusing on the plant-based diet with various scientific evidences and personal experiences, and with a lot of meditation. So yeah, it was a very, very wonderful day for me. And I think this is what our master Patriji dreamt of, right? Like meditation across, plant-based diet across, and this universal harmony. So thank you so much for organizing, and yeah, it was very, very, very well done. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Shashank. Anybody else? Ramesh, I'm giving over to you. You, Master Ramesh, please take over.
Master Lakshmi, I see. Yeah, please go ahead.
Sri Lakshmi, yes.
Thanks to Patriji for enlightening all of us to become vegetarians. And thanks to Master Sharada for receiving this wonderful message from Patriji. And thanks to Ram Garu, Madhu Garu,
for always being there for Patriji's work and also fulfilling your life mission and life purpose. And thank you, Satyaka. I really felt great energy throughout the session. I really didn't miss anything. The meditation part and the wisdom sharing part, even though I didn't understand this language, but still I felt the energies coming from the masters. And really, it was like heartful experience, soulful experience for me. Working for animal kingdom is all our duty and responsibility. Yes, as this planet Earth is for everyone. So let's all collectively work together like this to make this planet Earth a beautiful heaven. Thanks to all of you.
Thank you, Master Sri Lakshmi. Yes, friends, anyone else would like to share your message? Please raise your hands. Okay, great. Let's have a round of closing messages from various masters here. Master Charu, Master Sharada, Master Sudhakar. Your closing messages, please. Yes, Master Charu, would you like to go ahead?
Yes, thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the masters here who helped organize this wonderful event, bringing together people from all across the globe. My closing message will just be this, that the path is very long, and when you are on the path of spirituality, it is very easy to feel that you are alone or that you are isolated. But when you have groups like these, platforms like these, events like these, you can feel that you are not so alone, not only in your journey, but also your experiences, which is why sharing your experience is very important. Opening up your point of view, your consciousness's experiences, your soul experience to everyone else shows other people, other souls, that their experiences are valid too. Their journey, their experiences, their energy somewhere feels that connect. And we all, when we say I am the universe, we say Aham Brahmasmi, we say we are all one. But how can you actually feel that? You can only feel that when you hear another master's experiences and it resonates with your journey as well. Because you know somewhere or the other in your journey you had the same experience. So that is why that will be my message, that thank you everyone who shared your messages today. But in whichever future event you go for as well, especially when it comes to spirituality, meditation, vegetarianism, please open up and don't be afraid to share your experiences. Be fearless. I think that is what Patriji taught us. Be fearless to be your true self, to stay in your own, to stay with the truth, because Satyam Ev Jayate. So be fearless, please share your experiences, and thank you once again to the entire organizing committee. It was a lovely experience to be here and to share the energies of Spain with everyone, to be the medium for that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Charu. Yes, Master Sudhakar, please.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Satyaji and Ramesh Anna, Madhu Akka, and Sharada ma'am from UK, and Charu from Spain, Swati Garu, everyone who are here, because this is a wonderful opportunity to share my experiences here. So, yeah, it's very beautiful, different languages, different places, but gathering here, the intention is only one: caring, compassion, giving freedom to everyone. When we give freedom to someone, we'll get it. When we love someone, we will get the same. Whatever we release from our heart, we get same thing. So we can't get freedom. We can't escape from the cycle of, dukkha. until unless we give freedom to every kingdom of this planet. So whatever it is, so it's our responsibility to talk, teach, inspire others to follow this vegetarian and vegan diet. So it's because, everyone is ready to change their right. They are ready. Everyone is ready. It was very difficult to me to think even being a vegetarian. It was difficult to me, but it's never difficult. The thing is, we do not have the right wisdom why we should become a vegetarian. So when we open our mouth, it reaches to millions of people. They are ready. One day, one moment, it will come for everyone to change their, food habits, from non-violence to violence to non-violence. So thank you everyone for giving this opportunity. And this is a great start in Europe, starting this Ahimsa Jagat. This is which is the, desire of Patriji, dream of Patriji. Thank you so much for everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Sudhakar. Yes, Master Sharada.
First of all, thank you so much, Satya Garu. So it's a great initiative, clubbing all the countries from Europe. But I felt it's not only the Europe. I felt global energies. So not constraining to only to the Europe, but it's a global. So that it's so beautiful. Though I can't understand the other languages apart from English, but I felt what other masters and Master Sri Lakshmi has shared, felt beautiful energies and great energies from, and also the gratitude and the loving energies, which I felt most from all the sharings. So, so beautiful. It's easy. So people think that it's easy for an individual who is a vegetarian from the birth. So they can continue being a vegetarian, they can continue the vegetarian diet. But my experience, I was not into a vegetarian before meditation, a complete vegetarian. But when I started my meditation journey, I felt bit uneasy with my food. So when I was meditating, then I realized it's not at all the right way to get the food from the animals as a food. So that's the moment when I felt and I connected to the animal kingdom. Later on, received many messages from animal kingdom and Mother Earth regarding how great all these animals are, how divine are they. The animal souls are so divine. So I got to know from Mother Earth that initially when Earth got created, so the first or step onto the earth were animals, not human beings. So animals came into existence before human being. Then the creator got an agreement. So to take care of you, so we are going to allow some souls to come here, the human souls to come here to evolve. So animals, they agreed, okay, so let them come. And we also need some certain help from human beings, from people. But gradually, human beings took the superiority, took the all the rights in their hands. And how now, see how for everything, even from clothing, from our using the cosmetics, everything is it contains animal products. So being vegetarian is important, as well as how well we are connected to the animal kingdom is very important. So using of our products bags, leather bags, is also being vegetarian is also is equally good, and also taking care of our products, our daily products, is very important. So thank you so much. Thank you each and everyone here who have participated, and thanks to all the speakers for passing a great messages, enlightening messages. So thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Hello. Hello, this is Swati from Austria. Thank you, Satya ji. Thank you, Ji Sharda and Charu, Sudhakar and Ramu. Thank you, Madhu, for making flyers. Basically, my family was a vegetarian family. I am blessed. When my childhood, I am a vegetarian. So I blessed. I don't know before that importance of vegetarian. When I came this meditation, it was very helpful meditation with vegetarian. Really, I enjoyed this meditation past 5 years. Thank you. Thanks to all masters. Thanks to today's speakers. Really, I enjoyed last 6 hours. It was the first long meditation session for me. Thank you. Thanks to everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Satya, making this beautiful session. Thank you.
Very wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Master Swati. Great to hear your message. And this is a starting of new consciousness. So we're all here to experience much grander than who we know we are, who we think we are. We are here to expand that consciousness. We are much grander, and that starts with embracing our animal friends, embracing the animal kingdom. And we become from being one in experiencing oneness. So this is the first step for all of us, to the whole humanity, embracing the animal kingdom and choosing the plant-based diet. So thanks a lot, Master Satya, for taking this initiative. Thanks to every master, every participant, everyone who were there contributing in every way. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Over to you, Master Satya.
Thank you, Ramesh. Thank you so much again.